What's going on? Okay, I think we got a second stream going. Oh my god. Are we back? Dude, what is happening? Okay, I think the stream is stable. I think we're back. Finally on the stream. My god. this is oh jeez. This is going just about as well as expected, I think. So like, who actually has the battery now? Do I have to start a new survival world? No, my PC hasn't totally committed suicide yet. But, like, how in the heck? Even when Scrap Mechanic wasn't running, how the heck does my stream fail? Alright, so somebody was suggesting get some people in the game and then make it not public anymore. I might have to do that. But, like, who has the battery? Too much bandwidth? I don't know. So, Durf, how fast are your PC fans going? Pretty fast. Pretty fast. Spyro has the battery? Yeah, Spyro. Get the battery. You were in the mechanic shop. Get the battery in the darn station. See, Spyro? I see you. I see you, Spyro. Just put the battery in the spot. That's all you gotta do. Put the battery in the spot. Spyro? Just put the battery in. There we go, quest completed. We've made some kind of progress. King Floofer. Pickle? No. Stop doing that. Stop doing that. You're... Any reason that you guys have, you're just crashing my game on purpose at this point. Let's try to get everybody here at the mechanic station. I think we're still waiting on a bunch of people that are at the start. So let's just be patient. Be patient, folks. If you have some corn, go find a walk and get some milk, because that's really the only way to survive in the beginning. Nearby, you don't want to go too far. Pickle, stop trying to hammer me. I mean, I should be able to block specific people, right? I would change to invite only soon. Maybe I gotta get rid of this pickle. I would much rather try to do a public game than just make it like members only or like supporters only. So we're just waiting on everybody that's still at the ship. Oh my god. And like new people. Oh gosh darn it. You see the problems with Scrap Mechanic? That person that's named /n/n/n. Pickle, stop hammering me, Pickle. Gosh, it's just a guaranteed way for me to say never invite you. Stop it. Yeah, the person that was named /n/n/n. They, you know, that's probably part of the issue, because you can see Axolotls, like, the developers did not sanitize usernames. So that's how you have colored usernames and /n just doing a bunch of new lines in the chat. In the in-game chat. Okay, Pickle, if you offered me a gift, somebody else is picking up those gifts. This is not working out. I just want to wait till everybody gets to the mechanic station, sleeps in a bed, and then if we can finally, just get everybody here. The stream keeps crashing for some reason. Oh, for you? Everything seems fine on my end for now. For now. I just want to wait patiently and get people... Ah, my lift. There's programmer Alex. What is this? Scrap metal? I'll take. Yeah, I'm not sure why the stream would be crashing for you, because that's just YouTube serving it to a bunch of people. And things are fine on my end, so I don't know why. Although you are on, like, the other side of the planet, exactly, so that might be an issue. This stream is going fine. The last one exploded. I can't... Look at all these people. Oh my gosh. Yeah, so the mission right now is get to the mechanic station and sleep in a bed. Durf, look me dead in the eyes. I can't. Everybody's eye color is the same in this game. Oh my god. You can't just sit around and do nothing. You guys just have to hammer each other, just have to build stuff. This seems like a laggy mistake, Durf. Well, I mean, there's no reason why this shouldn't work. It's just, I guess more evidence that Scrap Mechanic needs a lot of work on multiplayer. What's going on with Steam? Just a bunch of people messaging me on Steam? I'm gonna go offline on Steam. I think either way you should still have everything that you need to join the game. I can't join. It says you are in a missing server. What the heck? That doesn't make sense. I'm surprised Scrap Mechanic has survived on Durf's computer for this long. You know, we seem to be going alright this time around. No bug splats. Please don't create bug splats. The server is not responding, it says. You know, there's only so much that the Scrap Mechanic server can do, I think. Yeah, funny enough, I'm looking at Scrap Mechanic and it has apparently 0 network usage. That doesn't make sense. How is that possible? Scrap Mechanic should definitely be using the network a lot. Even my Steam is saying, like, it's not using network. What the heck? The heck's going on here? Is it just all under 0 megabits per second? What's that red text in the middle of the screen say? That's somebody's name, I think. Yeah, that's somebody's name. Guys, stop with your hammer fights. Did we get everyone here? Everyone... No, we're still waiting on some people to get to the mechanic station. Just run over and sleep in a bed. That's all you gotta do. And more and more people are joining. Stop spamming lifts. You're gonna crash the game. This is such a bad idea. Well, there's a bug splat. All right. What do you guys think? Do we think we should continue trying survival mode, or maybe I could try challenge mode? You think that's going to do any better? No challenge? Creative. I'm going to do a poll in the live stream chat. Creative is 100 times worse? Why is the game crashing? That's a good question. That's a very good question. I would just chalk it up to absolutely horrendous programming. Alright, so let's do a poll. Which game mode? Option 1. Survival. Option 2. Challenge mode. And option 3. Creative with no mods. Alright, let's get you guys voting in the poll. What are we gonna do? While I sit here and drink some coffee. Option 4, survival, but make it private quick. I don't know, I'd rather not do the, you know, just whoever can join. It's kind of unfair to the people that live on the other side of the planet. Creative people would just spam bombs. You know, yeah. Yeah. Now that I'm thinking about it, yeah. It looks like we got 69 votes in already. Nice. And people are saying nobody's voting for survival. I mean, some people are, but like, it seems to be challenge and creative seem to be what we try now. $75, 76 votes. Yeah, it doesn't seem like the outcome's really going to change. Alright, so let's try creative mode next. And then if that fails for 2 or 3 times like survival did, then we'll move on to challenge mode. So creative mode, new game, flat world, because this is going to go horribly anyway. Public game, no mods, in a flat world. What do people do? For the people that are asking, how do you join? There should have been all the information in the Discord. Where were you guys? Where were you guys? Why are you not in the Discord already? There's like been an announcement for the past week. Alright. Physics quality down to 1. And we're public. Okay. Public creative game. Boing, boing. We don't have a tower of dwarfs this time. People are very easily sliding off each other. Oh. Stop with the hammer fights. Oh my god. Oh god, people are already spawning things in. That's what you get with your double wishbone suspension on Physics 1. Yeah, already chaos. Oh my god, it's a giant lift on a smaller lift, and we got a bug splat already. Alright, that didn't last too long. That did not last too long. Maybe... I guess everybody feels the need to spawn something in, right? That's why you guys send me your links to the creations, and I check them out on video. This is definitely not a way for me to check out your creations. So it seems like this stream is just gonna really highlight the problem with Scrap Mechanic multiplayer. Oh god. Oh god. I think I have to sit here typing /clear consistently. Yeah, how do you join if he was offline? You should still be able to see the message that I posted on the Steam group. Oh my god, I gotta do allow clear every single time. Just to do /clear. Just to have this menu up. Next person that spawns something, you're gonna get cleared. And we got a bug splat. Alright. Unable to sync Scrap Mechanic. What? Steam Cloud? What? Is somebody, like, trying to DDoS me? This actually doesn't make sense. I mean, maybe I'm DDoSing myself by making my game public. Alright, one more time for creative mode. One more time for creative mode. Just play Scrap Mechanic Golf with everyone? Is that gonna work? I've never played the custom game mode stuff. And please, for the love of God, try not to crash the game. I don't even know what we're doing in creative mode. We're just trying to not crash the game at this point. I can't join because you're offline. You should be able to join. Oh my god, already people loading in massive stuff. Dude, Axolot desperately needs to fix some of these issues. Like, this would be really fun to play with this many people. A public game. Alright. We can't join, you have to go online? No, there's plenty of people joining. Just fine. That's false information. I'll go online anyway. I'm online right now. Oh my gosh, you guys with your... What? Is that a goose? Is that a sus goose? Why is there a very sus goose in my world? This is probably the most annoying part of Scrap Mechanic, is that I have to do 3 typed commands. Well, 2 of them typed out, and then click a box just to clear the world. Like, my god. Oh my god, Scrapman's here. Why does Axolot do such things like this? No! Maybe try not to crash the game, huh? It's not that we're doing much of anything right now. Oh my god, everybody, why does this car have a butt? So many spud gun fire, rockets. Dude, you're loading in logic? That's definitely gonna crash the game. A giant cardboard cube, and everybody starts carving it out with their spud guns. And apparently explosives. But the resulting... all the cardboard that's left behind, that's gonna be artwork. We're carving out a statue. Oh my god. What is that? Wait, what? What is that? Tape? Rolls of tape? Is somebody using a mod in this public world? Like they're shooting tape gun. Oh, here we go. We got Kolaski with a truck carrying a truck carrying a truck. Everybody hop into a truck. I'm gonna hop into this one. Doesn't do anything, but I'm hopping into a truck. Somebody drive us. Oh my god. Dude, my game is 0 frames right now. Derp, 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 doo. Yeah, my game is just stuck right now. The stream's fine. Durf, please clear. I don't think I can do much of anything if I have 0 frames. No, my scrap mechanic is like dead frozen right now. There's nothing that I can do about it. Oh my gosh, is the stream also? Oh, I got 1 frame. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Dude, it's... What did... Somebody's spawned in... Somebody's spawning in glitch-welded explosives. That's what's happening. My gosh, Axolot, why do you gotta do this, slash allow clear to slash clear? Guys, you're spawning in the same thing. See, this is why you send your links to your creations in my Discord. There's no way for me to check all of this out. This is pretty cool, actually, a giant cube of just rocks. That's kind of cool. Get some of those mining vehicles in creative mode. Tomatoes just flying around. The trucks are stuck. There we go. Truck carrying a truck. Carrying a truck. Oh my god. I'm literally just here babysitting. That's... Set the game to simple physics 1. I don't think you understand. I did. I did. Oh, man. I don't even have a spud gun myself. Oh, look at all those rock chunks. No, oh my god. I thought that was much bigger. USS Enterprise. Very nice build. Too bad I can only look at it for 2 seconds before it's exploded. Jeez. Durf, like my van? Where are you? Drift. Glory. If I can even get to your van. Is that a spud gun that's just floating? A spud in the air? You see that? There's a spud that's just floating there. Oh god, who's spawning in all the tape bots? Oh god, no! Alright, I had to clear everything. Jeez. Durf, do kill all. You guys don't understand. I just gotta sit here typing nonstop. This is all about words per second right now. And I can't even keep up. Oh my god. Oh my god. S43, how did you get a tree in here? Why is there a tree? It's an actual tree. Can you just pick up a tree and save it on a lift? Dude, this is just absolute chaos right now. What? It's a giant cube of explosives. Why are you guys doing this? What is that? It's a tree on a tree on a tree on a tree. If we work together, we can hammer the tree down to nothing. Oh, that's a cute little car. Oh, I was T-posing there for a second. Alright, let's hammer this tree down. If I can even get... Oh, who's lagging the game now? Who's lagging the game? Jeez. Alright. Scrap mechanics back down to 1 frame. It's the glitch welded bombs again. Stop with the bombs. I desperately... Like, I'm desperate at this point. Axolot... Let's have a conversation about the things that you need to implement in your game, like permissions for multiplayer. For example, just a menu for me to say, can people spawn things in the world on their lift? It would be so simple. Why do you, Axolot, just fix your game. It's just like they're pretending that, no, the game's perfect. The game's perfect the way it is. That's just so, oh my god, this is so ridiculous. Alright, I gotta slash clear. If I can even do that. The slash clear thing is also, like, ridiculous. Why do I gotta type 2 commands just to do it? It'd be so... there's much better ways of doing a lot of this. What if we just got a mod? There's probably a mod to fix this problem? Nope. I think people are very confused about mods and scrap mechanic because of what mods did for this game in the past. But the answer is not just get a mod. That's definitely not the way that it is. That's definitely not the way that it works. And people should stop thinking that. Mods pretty much died for this game a couple years ago. There's no reason to, like, you can't fix a lot of these problems just with a mod. And I think the more people think that, the worse this game is going to get, because Axolot's going to try to implement some way to support those ideas, but that support is worse than Axolot just doing it themselves vanilla. Like, look, this isn't supposed to be like this isn't a programming school stream. I'm just trying to have fun. But the short version of the lesson to learn is that if it's implemented in vanilla, it's actually running as compiled code instead of on top of a script interpreter, which is going to be much laggier anyway. And that's just going to add more issues into multiplayer and other things in the game. Who thought it would have been a good idea to increase lag? You know, that's this person right here that's spawning in all the explosives. We're at 0 FPS right now. You can't trust people to play nice? Well, see, that's the thing. Like, if the game was actually made in a way to account for everything that it needs, then there would be a way to actually set up a public game to prevent these types of things. But, like, the multiplayer itself still needs to be fixed. Okay, but how do we join? There's information on how to join in my Discord. That's it. Okay? If you're not in the Discord, you're not going to get that information. I'm not repeating it constantly. Go play Minecraft, there are more permissions. I think a lot of games actually do it proper. Heck, even Discord has like a good permission system with roles and stuff. So that would be a very easy way to... Like, Axolot, let's just talk about what you need to implement. Stop pretending you can just do it all with mod support. You need to fix the game. Axolot. Where is the info? It should be the event listed right at the top. Right above all of the channels, there should be an event going on. Just underneath the server banner, the picture of the giraffe or whatever. There should be an event that lists all of the information about the event, including a Steam chat, the Steam group, and then you can join through the Steam group. You don't think it's gonna recover? Yeah, that's we're back at 0 frames right now, so... Okay, I have a group on Steam where there's a ton of people there, like a couple hundred people online already. You don't need an IP, you can just join... Look, I'll type in the Steam chat, if I can even do that. Okay, my game just black screened. There we go, I just typed in my Steam group. Except you're you're not gonna be able to join because it's 0 frames right now. My game is not responding. Wait, or is it? Yeah, no. Oh my god, what's happening to Scrap Mechanic? Dude, Scrap Mechanic is taking up 24 gigabytes of memory. What are you doing, Scrap Mechanic? This is vanilla right now. What are you doing to my RAM? Wait, somebody's saying they're in? Did you even join the right person? Because, like, that's not... Oh my god. Alright, alright. So I think Scrap Mechanic just hard crashed, and that was because I ran out of RAM. Jeez, even my... How do you make 32 gigabytes of RAM run out? You make Scrap Mechanic take up 24 of those gigabytes. 24 gigababies. Holy moly. Alright, let's try again. let's try again. Oh my gosh. This is such a terrible idea. I've only been going for like an hour. The game is trying to process 8,000 explosives. What do you think is happening? Shouldn't that be taking up my CPU and not my RAM? I'm telling you, oh, thanks for the...
GG to your PC, Durf.
Thanks for the super chat. You know, maybe I'll try again later this year when I actually get a new PC. I'm thinking about just going all out, like getting a completely overpowered computer. So if I get a new computer with like 64 gigabytes of RAM, will we then be able to do this? This is so ridiculous. Alright, so... This time we're trying challenge mode. I gotta end that poll. Dude, 162 votes on that poll. And you guys voted for creative mode. Disgusting. Alright, so let me actually set up the challenge game. I guess we're just gonna do the Master Mechanic Trials, right? Wait, is the golf game? Hold on a second, is it in custom game? Scrap Mechanic Golf, right? I've never played this. Is it a good idea to do it public? Wait, you can load mods in the Scrap Mechanic Golf? Why is it a button? There's 3 giant buttons for game modes, and then there's a tiny little thing for custom game. So, what are you doing, Axel? Let's Scrap Mechanic Golf with thousands of players. Jeez. Alright. You guys are just spamming golf, golf, golf. Alright, golf it is. No mods. Just golf. Wait. Name your game, play? What? Do I gotta... Public golf game. Is that... Yeah, that's how I do it? That's how I do it. Okay, play. Oh, my goodness. Dude, I'm also getting so many messages on Steam, like... Challenge mode hide and seek, please? You know, that's a good idea. That's just not... It's not gonna work that way. Okay. I did not realize this was also gonna load in dwarves and stuff. Is this even public? No, it's friends of friends. You know what? Maybe I should leave it like that. Nah, let's make it public. So this is not what I thought this game was. Oh, that's cute. Little Toadbot head balloons. Par 5, par 8. Yeah, this is not what I thought a custom game mode was. The images and GIFs and stuff. Oh, what? Okay, you can't swim. Huh? So you... I don't know, let me try this out. Do I even have a hammer? Spud gun? Let me try this out. So if I place ball, why does that ball look different? Why do balls look different? Oh my god, things are lagging already. Things are lagging already. Alright. Well, so much for that. Jeez. Press E on the ball and use WASD, then E to shoot. That's totally not what I thought the custom game mode was going to be. Public golf game. Play. Yeah, the game just keeps crashing. I literally just got a bug splat already, so whatever somebody did in that game, they made the entire game unplayable. Leave it as friends only? I mean, I guess I'm gonna have to, right? Custom game. I have to do a new game. Or at least friends of friends. Alright. Let's go. I gotta fix the music that's playing too. We'll just go with this one. Okay. Durf start complaining Axolot Games is here. Is it actually the real Axolot Games? There's really no point in, like, Axolot, you just need to get a Discord. That's really what it comes down to. There's so many things that that need to be fixed. So many things that should be done differently. There's no way that we're going to talk about even, like, 10% of any of it during a live stream. You can spawn stuff in a custom game mode? What? Get out of here with your... Oh, I see. You can change ball with Q? What is this? Disgusting. What is this? A coconut? A little bell? And back to a regular golf ball? Let me paint it. Okay. Okay. Paint it red. So press E to use. Okay. What? What just happened? This is so messed up. Oh my god, what's happening? Alright, well, let's try to play, I guess. Why is my camera backwards? No, if that's actually Axolot Games, then, like, the only thing that I have to say is they desperately need to actually communicate if they want to fix all the problems with their game, instead of pretending that they can fix it all with mod support, because they don't get it right. Wait, what if it's a golf course that doesn't let me travel on foot? And why can't I just hammer hit it? Huh? Oh my god, it's pretty laggy. Oh gosh. Alright, we're out into the water. Why are you guys spawning in things? Okay, so like if that is the actual Axolot Games, like the real Axolot Games, one of the things that could very easily be discussed. Oh, that doesn't glitch you out. That doesn't respawn you. What? Oh, there goes another bug splat. Yeah, probably one of the biggest issues that's preventing like these public games is just a permissions issue. So like that would just be programming in roles and permissions, and like how to do that. Yeah, I mean you need to learn how to do that. Can I even load into this game, or is it just permanently bug splat? Okay, I can still load in. And like this, for example, /allow clear doesn't work. I can't clear this world of things that people spawned in. Just like massive oversights like that, so that, you know, you desperately need a way to communicate. So get a Discord. That's all that it comes down to. All of the problems are going to be under the giant umbrella of get a Discord so we can actually talk about it and fix them. Can we do public challenge mode? You know, I think challenge mode might be the way to go, like the Master Mechanic trials, because like, yeah, then you guys wouldn't be able to spawn things in. Also, I'll go ahead and set it to public. TLSWT. Yeah, we'll just play challenge mode. So there's another bug splat. No, just Discord challenges? Oh, you want me to just do like a regular stream, not like a public event? Well, let's give vanilla challenge mode a try. Challenge mode, hide and seek. See, that sounds like a great idea, but that's not really possible with all of the problems the game has with these public game modes. So I'm gonna load in just Master Mechanic Trials. We'll start at challenge 1, and we'll see how we'll see how a couple dozen people do these challenges. No. Get out of this. Wait. This is literally just get in the car and drive. Spyro's already joining. Spyro. That's your I can't even set it to public. There we go. Alright, people are joining into a challenge that... What? Did you click reset? Can other people reset the challenge? What? And we got a bug splat. If that's actually like the real Axolot games in the chat, there's so many things that you need to know how to do, and pretending that you can do it all is not like I recently did a live stream of like 10 different live streams of just playing survival mode, and in each one of them I probably went on a large rant about the problems in the game. So I mean, if you want to watch 10 live streams that are each like 4 to 6 hours, then sure, you can learn about all the things that I've complained about, but that's not even all of the issues. So I feel like getting a Discord, or just like having the ability to talk to you about these problems, I can just explain to you how to actually program things so that you don't run into these problems. But it's also other things too, like it's not even worth getting into. Like, it's getting to a point where it's just really not worth it. At some point, I'm just gonna give up on the game. Alright, maybe let's start with challenge 2. He is offline. I'm not offline. You're offline. Public game. This is challenge 2, right? How are you even driving that? I disconnected the engine. How are you even driving that? You see, with this many people here, we have a lot of toilets. We can totally build a toilet tower. Or can we? I don't know if we can build out of the build area without starting the challenge. Look at them, they're like ants. So you just have to finish this challenge in a seat, right? Is that what people are doing? They're just trying to manually push it? Alright. Congratulations. Next. I clicked next before anybody else did. What's happening? It's because oh god, this challenge is broken. And we got a bug splat. Alright. Good stuff. The Axolot games in chat is fake. Yeah, I would believe that. Let's actually fix my pants, too. Because, if you haven't seen this thick boy mechanic... You know, there's not a baker's outfit, but this mechanic has cake. So he's a baker. Booty mechanic. Thick boy. Just walking and his cheeks clap. Nah, I want to fix my, yeah, see, just look at the difference. Look at the difference. Anyway, I just wanted to fix my outfit. Durf, tell me the IP, there's nothing in the Discord. Yes, there is. Stop your lies. Okay, maybe there's something else that we can do? Like another challenge that, There's no way that the hide-and-seek thing is actually gonna work. Hide-and-seek warehouse? There's no way this is actually gonna work. Like, we're gonna bug splat before the game even starts. Plus the chaos of people doing things all the time, like hammering, stop hammering. I'm gonna sit here and drink coffee until the game crashes. So I think, no, stop hammering. Stop hammering, just go and hide. It's hide and seek, you go hide. You go hide, get out of here. Jeez. Look at all these people spawning in though. And I gotta find every single one of you? See, that's something that custom game mode definitely would not support as like a proper hide and seek. And we've bug splat. Alright. I'm telling you, it's just gonna bug splat before we can even get into it. Durf, I made hide and seek as a game mode already. Lol. Programmer Alex, no offense to you or the idea of making hide and seek as a game mode, but it's like it would be like saying that you've made prop hunt in Scrap Mechanic. Just from what I've seen from the from the Scrap Mechanic Golf, it's not going to be a proper hide and seek game that people can play. I wouldn't be able to host a public game without somebody doing something to mess it up. There's no way to, as far as I can tell, the custom game mode support is completely garbage. So like the fact, like the only thing that I can say about that is that you've wasted your time. There, like why did you even bother making hide and seek if it's not going to be a proper hide and seek? Durf, you can make proper hide and seek with custom game. Durf, what you're experiencing is complete axolot. What? I don't even know what you guys are saying half the time. Like, I do kind of wish that I actually worked for Axolot to, like, get rid of a lot of these issues. But I genuinely don't think that Axolot even cares about their own game. What else could we do that would not break, like, immediately? The back rooms? We could play Minecraft? That's true too. I haven't played much Minecraft though. Could load in my sharpshooter challenge. Durf, can we do survival? You know what? Sure. Let's load into the public game again. Something that isn't public? Well, I kind of wanted to do a public thing today. I might have to do it just members only. Like, just supporters of the channel. Gmod. Play Gmod. Yeah, see, that's a sandbox game that lets you properly create stuff. I just haven't really played Gmod. Okay, got some corn. Oh, hey, Yorit's back. Got a lot of corn, what? Somebody already started a farm, too? Alright. So How did you spawn into the world in the air like that? What's this? More farm? You know, I guess we could just add on to this farm right here. I'm not exactly, like, there's no plan for the survival world. It is a public game. Still got plenty of people. Why you gotta hammer me? Why you gotta hammer me? That's what crashed the game last time. Just play single-player Discord challenges? Yeah, it looks like I'm gonna have to switch to that. I mean, so far things seem to be all right. So if you just spawned in, you're probably still at the ship. You gotta run all the way on foot to the mechanic station and sleep in a bed. That's your mission. Why can't I join? It doesn't give me the option. Good question. I don't know. How are there explosives? What's going on? Is someone hacking the game? What's with the explosives that spawned in? Is that you, programmer Alex? Why, like, like, it's just a way to show that it's definitely not worth doing a public game. So, like, congratulations on on doing that. Durf, go into room 3 real quick. I'll try. What the heck? What the heck is your head doing? What? Why is your head doing that? Neck vibration? Yeah, why? Also, you can just you don't even have to get into the bed to save a respawn point. Wait, so what happens? Oh my god. Are you sitting on his face while his neck is vibrating? You can just, yeah, so what if everybody saves the same respawn point and then everybody dies? What happens then? Why is there a neck vibration? It's happening on the top bunk too. Too many trolls? Well, see, trolls wouldn't be a problem if the game had some proper multiplayer permissions. I'm telling you, there's so many things that I could definitely fix for this game. It just seems like Axolot wants to keep things as messy as possible. So, you know, how about everybody save their respawn point on the bottom bunk here? I want to see what happens. Except the game has to stay going long enough for us to actually starve to death. Or dehydrate. So, like, try not to crash the game. I want to see multiple people spawn into the bed. I think the multiplayer need an admin tool. That's a very simple way to put it, but yes. What games normally do, like, I'm gonna try to explain it very simply, but you need to understand, especially if anyone at Axolot's listening to this, this is not a tutorial. Do not try to do what I'm telling you to do, because you're not gonna get it right. You need to do it properly, and with somebody that actually knows what they're doing. But I'm trying to explain for my live stream audience what games normally do is is somebody under the ground right now? What the heck? Okay, so what games normally do that Scrap Mechanic completely skipped over is to list everything that can be done in the game. Stop with the explosions! My god, you're just trolling people right now. Look at that, all the dead bodies flowing. People's backpacks are gonna be all over the world. Why did you do that? Why did you do that? I mean, that is a quick way to get everybody to spawn in the bed. Alright, 3, 2, 1, respawn. What happens? Oh, people just get shoved out of the bed? Okay. There can only be one person in the bed at a time. But like, look, my backpack's all the way... It's still being yeeted. Is it just stuck midair? I'm never gonna get that backpack now. Why do you do this? And there's a bug splat. Okay. What I was trying to explain, what games normally do, is that they list everything that the game can possibly do. Right? So, for creative mode, for example, that would be something like placing a lift down, spawning a blueprint from the lift. That would be like maybe even something like being able to use the hammer or the paint tool. Like literally just list down everything that can be done in the game. So these are actions that can be taken. And then it would set up what you sort of see in like Discord, like roles, right? So it's like it's the permission and role setup, and it's not just Discord that does it. Like a lot of games historically have done it this way because that's the way that works. So if you're setting up a game or a server or whatever that's, you know, anybody can join, that server is configured with all kinds of roles that you would be able to set up yourself. If you want to call it an admin role, if you want to call it moderator role, if you want to call it a player role, that's really up to you how you set it up. But then you define which permissions those roles have. So then if I set up a creative game, gosh, it's not going to work, is it? But if I set up a creative game, then I would be able to define players, like people that join the game as a player, and tell them that they would not even be able to put down their lift, they would not even be able to spawn in a blueprint on their lift, and that would keep things a lot cleaner. And I wouldn't have to, you know, sit there typing allow clear / clear, stuff like that. So, that's just a... Well, that was a backpack that fell from the sky. My backpack is still floating in midair. It's not coming down. There's another backpack. Anyway, so that's just one example of one thing that Axolot completely skipped over. This is somebody else's backpack. I'm not even going to take it. I'm just looking to see what's inside. We got tons of backpacks now. Wait, can you pick up a backpack? No, you can just open it up and see. So I don't have a weld tool. If I had a weld tool, I could like weld it down onto something. But yeah, I think the thing that Durf, just do single-player Discord challenges. That's not what today's stream is supposed to be. Oh my god, we already got a bot in the chat. Wait, what? Oh, there we go. Thanks, Kerr. You already got it. Hey, Durf, I know who's doing this. Wait, what? Are you what? What are you guys saying? Let's do building competitions. We build in our own world and we send them on Discord. Yes, I wouldn't mind doing that. I have a channel on my Discord for you guys to send your challenges and blueprints and stuff like that. You're always telling us how to fix the game, but do you even know how the stuff you're talking about is actually implemented at low level? Questionable mark. What? I've definitely said it before. If I have the Scrap Mechanics source code in front of me, I would definitely be able to fix a lot of the issues with this game. It just comes down to whether or not Axolot's actually willing to do that. I think I think where you're coming from... Okay, your entire question is questioning somebody else's credibility for even doing so, and I think that's just because you're being protective over what? That you don't know how to do it yourself? It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make like it. Questionable mark. Tell you what, questionable mark. Questionable mark. Like, here's a very easy way to completely stop me from ever telling Axolot how to fix their game. Actually hire me to fix their game, and 2 possible outcomes will come out of that. Either I fix their game, and the problems are gone, or I don't fix their game, and I stop talking about it because I can't do anything about it. Right? Instead of being in this perpetual state where there's problems that people are complaining about it, they can stop that immediately. And one of the 2 outcomes is going to come out of that. Duplication? What? What are you guys even saying in the game chat? I have 3 different chat windows open right now. I can't even keep up with what you guys are saying. But questionable mark, a lot of what you're saying, like, what you even say, why do I have a spud gun? Wait, what? Who's hacking the game? Why do I have a spud gun? Gosh darn it. Questionable mark. A lot of what your question implies that you don't even understand the fixes that I'm trying to describe. And that, you know what, fine, that makes sense because this is a live stream that's just supposed to be having fun. And then issues come up. It's not supposed to be a programming tutorial. Who the heck is hacking the game right now, spawning in all kinds of stuff? Why are you doing that? You trying to bug splat the game? Wait, we have spuds now? Look at my backpack up in the air. I don't know if anybody else can see that icon, but if you see on the live stream, my backpack's just stuck in the air right now. Yeah, I'm not gonna get that back. So, to answer your question, questionable mark, or I guess to touch up on what I was saying, like, you have no clue what I'm actually talking about, so let me try to explain it for you. Like, the structure of the game itself, there's several different ways that you can try to make the game scrap mechanic, and doing it... Your question seems to imply that you think that there's only one way to do it. And so then, when you ask the question, do you even know how to do these fixes? It seems like you're already so sure of there only being one way to create the game that you're already making the assumption that I'm gonna run into the exact same problems if I were to try to make the same game. When I know for a fact that that's not the case, because there's different ways to structure the actual program. How you tell the computer to do the exact same game. Look, this is not supposed to be a freaking programming tutorial stuff. But like, if you actually want to talk about it, then message me on Discord and like ask your questions there. We can definitely talk about it in detail. That's not in the middle of a live stream. Why is there... What the heck is that? Looks like a spider or crab creature from Half-Life. Also, all these loose blocks are definitely gonna lag the game. Hey, we've been going without a bug splat for a while, though. Alright, so we still got some people at the crash ship. You just gotta run over to the mechanic station and hop into a bed. That's all you gotta do. What? I just got destroyed by somebody's sled. How are you sliding around on wood like that? Is that slippery wood? No, I say we go this way. I say we go this way. Yeah, with multiple hammers. Oh god. With multiple hammers, we can go flying. Oh my god. Oh my god. Where are we even going? Like, okay, questionable mark if you're still in the chat, if you're still watching the live stream. You've lumped up the definition of what a fix is to some, like you've just made an assumption of what we're talking about a lot of the time when the word quote unquote fix. Oh, there's a tote bot on the poster in the face. There's a tote bot head. I didn't see that. How do you already get a switch? Anyway, you've basically lumped up a lot of conversations into the word called fix, and then you don't even know what we're talking about anymore. So, an example of a fix I've literally made my own renderer in C++, so I know what I'm talking about. You're just implying that I don't know anything. No. Questionable mark, that's not at all what I'm saying. This is a language issue, not questioning your credibility or my credibility. What I'm talking about is completely different from that. So I'm trying to explain an example. Stop spawning in so many blocks. What are you doing? Gosh darn it. Oh my gosh. One example of a quote-unquote fix is how I said to structure all the parts in the game so that they're a single database instead of in 3 separate databases for each separate game mode. This different structure of doing the exact same game would be different in the sense that Axolot would have to reference this single database for each and every game mode. And what? Stop trying to bug splat the game, please. Just like stop trying to bug splat. My gosh, you guys. Oh my god, you guys are just trolls at this point. Anyway, questionable mark, if you're actually listening, that's an example of a quote-unquote fix that isn't even low level. It's literally just how you're going about structuring the program that the end result is going to be the same thing. And that's a fix because Axolot themselves would have fewer problems to deal with in the long run. What I said has nothing to do with questioning your credibility or what you know or don't know, just that you're making a heck of a lot of assumptions about what anybody else knows. And that's not okay. The problem that you have, questionable mark, is like as if you're okay. You are the thing that you did is basically like somebody saying apples are sour, and if somebody goes up to you and they try to tell you, well, actually, red delicious apples are kind of sweet. There's also this thing called Granny Smith apples. And then you chime in with your like, no, I eat apples and I know for a fact that they're sour, but in your mind you're only thinking about the green apples. Like, there needs to be a conversation about what apples are, which apples you're even talking about, and you can't compare apples to apples. It's like that. You can't... Oh my gosh. I hope you can understand the thing that you did is a language issue. And to try to question somebody's credibility of a fix that they know that they can do isn't... It's not even the same issue. Like, questionable mark. I know for a fact that I can explain for you how you can use your programming skills to program the same thing in a different way. The thing that I'm talking about is the structure of the program, not if I know how to program it or not better than anybody else. The thing that I'm talking about is you probably have way too much confidence in the specific way that you're doing things, thinking that that's the only way to do it. And we got a bug splat. Holy moly. So I don't think we can even go in that world anymore. Bug splat took long enough? I mean, I guess so. That was we went on pretty long time for that one. Just play single player Discord challenges? I guess so. I guess we're gonna have to switch over to that. Like, questionable Mark, if you're actually still in the live stream chat, maybe stop trying to be so confrontational, and if you actually want to get to any, fixes, you shouldn't have to have this giant wall before anybody works on anything to say, do you even know how to do that, blah, 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 because, like, the reason why you're not able to actually do it yourself is because you can't see the same solutions. So, like I suggested, if Axolot actually wants to move past this purgatory of people constantly complaining about their game, then you can just hire me to do something about it. And like I said, there's only going to be two outcomes that come out of that. Either I actually fix the game, and there's no more problems, or I shut up about the problems in the game, since I realize the issue. Right? That's... It doesn't make sense why it's just... why it would just be confrontational. But that's where it comes across. That's where, like, you imply that it's like a personal thing, right? Like, you already tried everything that you could, and there's no other perspective in the world that could actually see things differently. Durf, do you want me to ban the hackers from your stream chat? The hackers? I don't know who's hacking. Who's hacking? Also, if you're still in the chat, you know what? I'll just load into this while I'm talking to Questionable Mark. But if you're still in the chat, because I don't actually see you in the chat anymore, Questionable Mark, but if you're still in there, you did the exact same thing that somebody else did in my Discord, where I tried to describe how to fix the ground collision, like how you just fall through the ground. And I've said in my video before, it's actually a very easy fix to do. And you could describe that as a low-level programming issue. So, bleh, just doing the splits here. Just doing the splits. So, in my Discord, the conversation that happened was, where I describe, like, it's a very easy fix to fix the ground collision, and somebody was in the Discord arguing that it's not an easy fix. And so then I tried to explain to them, if I had the source code in front of me, I could definitely fix it. Like, 100% guarantee, I know for a fact it's an easy thing to do. The problem is that, and I was saying this in my Discord, that I know for a fact the attitude that Axolot has, they would try to show only a portion of the code where they think that that you would have to change to fix the ground collision. And I predicted, like, that was my prediction, that if Axolot was to actually try to hire me to do one job, which is just fix the ground collision, they would provide a portion of the code. And that portion is all under the assumption of where Axolot thinks the fix needs to go, when that's not actually the case. So, in my Discord, the person that I was talking with actually linked the bullet physics engine and asked me to basically point to the line of code that I need to change to fix the ground collision. Except that that's not where, like, my response to them was, okay, show me where the ground collision is actually defined. Show me where the ground is created. And they can't do that because that's just the bullet physics engine. The bullet physics engine creates objects in a physics world. That's not how the game actually creates the terrain in Scrap Mechanic. That's not how the game engine defines the terrain position and values. So the location of where the solution needs to be implemented is in a completely different location. You know coding? Name every code. Jeez. Okay, well there's the Da Vinci Code. No, but like that's what I'm saying. Like questionable mark. Like you shouldn't have such a confrontational attitude, especially if you actually want to get answers out of somebody that claims that they can fix the game for you. What? I have a revival baguette now? What? Is there a trader? Who's spawning traders? Oh, I gotta eat. I gotta eat the revival baguette. Guys, wait, if you stand right in front of me with the revival baguette going in between your legs, it kind of looks like you just have a massive schlong. But you gotta stand in front of me looking away. If you can. Because there's too much stuff happening. Guys, why are you even doing this? People can't even do this. Alright, well, I'm just gonna eat this baguette. Your ground collision fix is not even possible to make without losing a lot of performance. Questionable mark, you're doing the same thing as always. Like, you can't be making assumptions like that. I'm revived. I'm out of here. I'm out of this chaotic place. How could I clear all of this? I can't clear any of this. Can I use one of these traders? No, right? They're just sort of like... Yeah, they're just here, and I can't do anything with them. What? I'm stuck. Uh-oh. Don't use the traders. Uh-oh. I can't walk around anymore. Uh-oh. No, questionable mark. Like, you can't... You're making the assumption that a different way to program ground collision... What is happening to me? You're making the assumption that a different way to program ground collision is somehow going to affect performance. And I know this for a fact because you don't know the solution that I'm even talking about. I can't move. I literally can't move. I can't shoot my spud gun. I can't look down the sights. But I know for a fact, questionable mark, that if you understood what the fix actually is, you would feel incredibly silly because you would realize it's going to save a lot of performance by actually being better code for the game in the long run. I can't actually move around. I can't do anything. Since I tried to use the traders that were spawned in, I'm just stuck standing around. Durf, it's a bug, your world is done? Yeah. No, I know. This world is pretty much garbage anyway. Look at these twin towers. I can't even zoom in or zoom out. I'm stuck in third person, too. So you guys are sliding me around because I can't move on my own. Oh my god, who's spawning in so many tape bots? Jeez. Oh, in the game chat. Sorry, there's like 3 different chats that I'm trying to look at. I'm sorry if I missed your message. Durf, is it a raycast or a spherecast? Units in Overworld are aware of player 81 position. What the heck are you even talking about? The problem, like, I'll try to describe the problem again, and maybe you guys are going to get it this time around, okay? Too many assumptions are made, and the assumption that's generally taking over is that there's only one way to do things. If you want to create a virtual ground with collision, it doesn't have to be the way that Axolot did it. It can be done another way. And I'm not talking about use a different physics engine. I'm not talking about use a different collision method on every object. I'm not talking, like, it's strange to try to describe this same line over and over when the people that I'm saying it to are stuck in thinking that there's only one way to do things. Because of course you're just going to have that attitude of, oh, you think you know everything. Do you even try to do it? Like, give me the source code. Let me show you how to do it. It's really not that hard to do. Tell us the way is, explain it. Oh my god, the game is just 0 frames right now. I don't know if we're gonna bug splat or what. But we're stuck right now. And, Relt in the chat, you are mistaken. Like, I'll try to repeat myself again and say, oh my god, okay, what's happening? I'll try to repeat myself again and say, this is not a programming tutorial livestream. Axolot can't get a free bonus teacher teaching them how to program their game, especially in the middle of a livestream that has nothing to do with it. The actual conversation of how to fix the ground collision is not something that I just say in the middle of a live stream, especially if the interpretation of those words are completely misunderstood. I am a game dev. I want to hear his way of fixing the problem. Yeah, you've got it wrong. You've completely got it wrong. What I'm saying is... It's questionable, Mark. Oh my god, what are you even saying in the chat? The solution is silly, and it's written in JavaScript. The video... I know what video you're talking about. You guys are completely misinterpreting again. What I'm showing in the video is one way to do collision. There's several ways to do it, and having a conversation with Axolot, with the source code in front of me, would be able to explore every possible way to do it, and how to actually fix the game. I'm not going to sit here and try to list, like, an exhaustive list of, oh, this is one way that you can do it. You know, tell you what, I'll just give you another way to do it. They could have made the ground thicker. They don't have to make it paper thin. Okay, that's a very simple way to explain it, but then you are going to take that line and run with tons of assumptions about how to actually implement that, when there's several ways to do just that one interpretation. Like, there's several ways to actually write the code for a quote-unquote thick ground. But the problem is that you're, like, itching, that you're just ready to go, you're ready to take that line and just run with all the assumptions that you think about what that means. It's exactly like what I was saying earlier. You're going around saying that apples are sour when you fail to account for somebody trying to tell you, actually, there are different types of apples. But you're just stuck on, oh, apples are sour. I know they are, because I tasted apples myself. It's actually ridiculous. Like, you can't be so closed-minded like that, or just, like, confrontational. Also, what the heck is happening in the game chat? Do you see that? Yeah, you can't compare apples to apples like that. Alright, so we're out of there. That's not working. Durf, bro, no one cares. Okay, thanks. I mean, that is what I was trying to say. Like, I'm not doing this live stream literally to have these conversations with the people that are personally offended that somebody thinks that they can fix the game. All right, let's just move on to. I'm just gonna do single player. Can I do that? Can I go into the options here? I cannot. Okay, Durf, we get it. Axolot sucks. Move on. That's not even what I'm saying. I'm literally not saying that. See, that's why I call some people, like, Axolot fanboys, because, like, I'm just trying to explain that there are different ways to program something, and it should be relatively easy to fix a lot of these problems. Saying that should not translate to me hating on Axolot. So, and it doesn't make sense that people even interpret that to begin with. Okay, if I select this challenge, how long do I have to actually change the setting? Private. I did it. I did it. So does that apply to every challenge? If the devs would have actually given you the source code, what would you do with it without knowing C++? Questionable mark. I'm just gonna say again, like, you're just making more assumptions. How about you actually stop making assumptions about other people like that? I mean, like, it's the equivalent of me saying that you're in the chat right now pretending that you actually know how to program yourself, when you actually don't. What's the point of making those kinds of assumptions? Durf, Axolot is a small team and they are not working only on scrap. I mean, it seems like they are. I don't think there's any other games being developed. And Raft is also published its final chapter, so a lot of, like, look. I think you guys need to understand the difference between a fan of Scrap Mechanic and a fan of Axolot games. This is why I say there's Axolot fanboys. Because saying that the game can be fixed or programmed a different way is somehow translated into offending Axolot. But I think you guys don't understand that players of the game don't care. They literally don't care. They're just there to have fun with the game that they purchased. So you can say that the devs are terrible people, they're bad programmers, you can say literally whatever you want. And that shouldn't make a difference. So wait, if I join this one, is it going to be public? You can say whatever you want about Axolot, and it won't make a difference to players of the game that just enjoy the game. It's still to friends of friends. So I can't do... Oh my god. Alright, well, try to finish the challenge, guys. You're here with spud guns. You try to do the challenge. You just gotta shoot the targets. So yeah, that's a very easy way to tell the difference between somebody who's just an Axolot fanboy and real fans of the game's scrap mechanic. Because a real fan would want the game to be the best that it can be, even at the cost of Axolot's ego. Whereas an Axolot fanboy will defend Axolot's ego as the most important thing. Like, that's the number one priority, and not the end product that players are getting. Why did this reset? And why are you just jumping off? You think that you can actually cheat the challenge? Trust me, I'm the cheese master. I made it in a way that you can't cheese. Durf, do you need a hug? Durf, are you okay? Jeez. Durf might want to ignore the chat for a bit. People are just gonna keep saying things to get you to rant. Well, no, it's a good it's good to make that distinction so that you guys understand where a lot of these comments are even coming from. And you're right, programmer Alex. There's definitely a lot of people that try to instigate a rant. Like, I've definitely had, like, quite a few people just outright be a jerk to me for, like, completely unprovoked. And my logic, or, like, my thinking behind that is that they're looking to get, like, a reaction out of me, to point to that reaction to say, look how Durf is doing this, you know, bad person stuff, basically. Right, like, some people are straight up trying to antagonize, or to get me to, like, I don't know. It's like as if, it's like as if you're just, like, at a social event with somebody, and then, like, you're, ah, there we go, you finally went on to the second challenge, nice. It's like as if you're at a social event, like a party, and somebody's doing something quietly to annoy you, and then that makes you angry enough to just, like, scream at them. Does this person not have a face? What the heck? Unknown? You don't have a face? What the heck? So yeah, that's like, that's the example that I'm basically giving, is that if somebody's doing something quietly to antagonize you so that they get a reaction out of you, like, they can easily point to you at the party saying, like, oh, this guy's just being a jerk, and they try to make you out to be the bad guy, type of thing. And there's it definitely seems to be that way in the scrap mechanic community, with a lot of the Axolot fanboys. Questionable mark? What are you even saying in the chat right now? Like, if you actually want to have a serious conversation, why don't you start that conversation on Discord, and then after the live stream, we'll get down to it. What the heck? What the heck is this? What? Okay, thanks for the new outfit. Somebody is definitely hacking my game, though. That's super cool to see all the people. I guess everybody's leaving the game to collect the outfit. That's super cool to see that everybody's standing on the platform. That was fun. Seeing a lot of people like that on the platform or whatever. But yeah, question mark, like, you're obviously here just to antagonize. Why don't you just, like, actually try to solve the problem? Right? Like, that's the reason why, because, like, I've had other people in the scrap mechanic community straight up call me a bad person. And, like, I don't care if you know, they actually think that way. But I guess consider it, like, That's why I approach those people just by asking them, why are you even saying that? Why do you even think that I'm a bad person? You know, just tell me the reason why. I'm willing to actually change myself so that you don't think that way. And, I don't know, maybe try to think of it like this, because, like, maybe you think that there's a bad person in the world that you live in. Wouldn't it be better if you could just change that bad person so that they're not a bad person anymore, right? I guess the go-to example would be Hitler. So what if you had the chance to talk to Hitler and literally explain to them how to not be a bad person, and then that actually worked? Except that it's different, because what if Hitler was the one that came to you asking you, how do I not be a bad person? You don't have to be the best teacher in the world, but if you're actually both patient enough and actually talk things out, then isn't that a much better opportunity than literally not talking about it at all? So that's generally the reason why I'll just, if anybody has a problem, I'll literally just approach them and just get down to it. Okay, let's solve this problem. Why would you want to live in a world where there's a problem or somebody that you think is a bad person? If tomorrow you can live in a version of your world where there isn't that bad person, why not take that opportunity? Like, you're basically guaranteeing that tomorrow and the next day and the day after that, you're going to live in the exact same world where there's a bad person, so. Durf, I have a nice golf challenge. Where's my new shoes? Did I actually get the thing or what? I don't have the new outfit. It said I got the outfit. Where's the outfit? What? What happened? What happened with the outfit? It's a bit extreme comparison. Yeah. I definitely do that, like, analogies a lot of the time. If you go to, like, the extremes, it'll make the issue a little bit more obvious. So, obviously, if somebody's calling you a bad person or whatever, maybe you just parked your car a little bit too close to theirs in a parking lot, right? Like, nobody has to be, like, Hitler or actually committing war crimes or anything like that. But going to the extreme will definitely make the issue a lot more obvious. But that's still the same thing. Like, why can't you just have a conversation about what happened in the parking lot? And it's completely different. Like, what if the offending person actually came to you and asked you about how to fix their problem? That's completely different, right? It's different than you going to that person saying you're a bad person. Like, you can just go up to somebody and just call them a bad person, but are you actually doing anything to change that situation? That's the thing that I'm talking about. And the reason why I asked the question, why are you even thinking that way in the first place? Because, like, if I can see things the same way that you do, then it should just be an obvious, like, oh, I see my mistake, let's not do that. So I think a lot of the time people will operate under the assumption of your intentions. Like, think about it, like, logically. Who wants to be a bad person? Nobody? Like, you don't get up in the morning and think, like, oh, today I'm just going to be a bad person. That's not something that, like, genuinely, like, obviously there's, like, some trolls, right? There's obviously trolls on the internet, but, like, I genuinely don't think that a majority of the problems in the world, the entire world, all of the problems, I genuinely don't think that there's intention behind it, and a lot of it's just misunderstanding. Dracula wants to be a bad person. See, I'd even argue that. Oh, that's a bad person. Okay, Jakiri, you got me there. But I'd even argue that Drac just wants to eat. Yeah, Kerr understands. I would even argue that. Durf, can you do a public challenge mode to see how fast it bug splats? I mean, I guess. Let's go back into the challenge. Into the sharpshooter challenge. You guys can't even get past stage 3, so... I actually thought it was pretty cool, though, to see that ending screen. with like so many people. All doing the peace sign. That was pretty cool. We got something pretty cool out of today's public event. It's not public? Oh, okay, fine. There, it's public now. We can totally bug splat. Bug splat any percent speedrun. I think you can bug splat straight from the main menu. Especially when there's so many people shooting at the same targets, like you're gonna flick them on and off. They're just a switch on a stick. So try not to get it twice in a row. Who's got a Gatling gun? Or are you just like, you upped your click rate? Hey, Spyro! This is the crouching corner. We're crouching in the corner. Not doing anything but crouching. Gobble! We got it. Alright, next stage. Can you guys beat stage 4? Who's advertising Raid Shadow Legends in my game chat? They're not even sponsoring me. I actually did get an email to for a sponsorship for Raid Shadow Legends. I just never took it. It didn't even respond. Of course, now you're just spamming it in the chat. Of course. I mean, Mr. Droid. It is definitely funny, and it's become a meme at this point, just how much Raid Shadow Legends has, like, sponsored all different kinds of gaming YouTube channels. But, like, you're not getting paid to do that, right? Why are you doing that? Do you understand that you could be getting money even if you're typing that in my live stream? Yeah, even if you're typing that in my live stream, you could be getting money for that? Imagine that, like, you're hired to troll on somebody else's live stream, your own sponsorship. As long as you're able to type it. Alright, next. Oh, okay, I was already pushed off. Oh my god, so too many people are spawning in. Can you guys even do this challenge? I don't know if you can. It's getting harder. Why not talk about the best game? Oh. See, you say that, but as soon as I go on a rant about scrap mechanic, then all of a sudden it's not a good thing to talk about. Oh, okay. Hypocrites everywhere in my chat, in my game. Hypocritical hypocrites. Hypocritical. Critical. What is happening? What? Why is this challenge breaking? What? What? Is somebody using a hacked spud gun that has like super? Yeah, there's something weird going on with like the force of the spuds. Is it Physics 1? I don't think we're on Physics 1. We're on Advanced Physics. We're just lucky that challenge mode can support this many people without lagging too bad. Hey Durfo, I'd advertise Durf on your live stream for $1.50. You'd advertise me on my own channel for $1.50? Sure, I'll pay you that. Durf, what if you did core? Like the original core? I get it. I don't know if that's gonna work like you think it does, because that's a pretty laggy challenge just by itself. Having this many people try to load that challenge, I'm not sure if that's gonna work. We could give it a try. Core, yes now. Core will be fine, trust me. Durf plays single-player golf. You mean like the game, the custom game mode golf? Honestly, today was the first time I saw the custom game mode, and like I was pretty disappointed, to be honest. I expected a lot more from custom game modes. Awesome. Hey everyone, you should watch this guy called Durf. He's a cool dude. Well, Shakira, I didn't realize... You caught me off guard. I didn't realize... Jeez. Now I gotta fulfill this contract obligation. Why are there explosions? Alright, Shakira, send me your information in Discord. I'll send you $1.50. You got a PayPal? I think that's an easy way to do it. I'll send... Oh, jeez. Why are there explosions? Challenge mode does seem to be one of the more, like, safer things to do as a public game. And questionable mark, if you're still in the chat, it's because of the permissions that people have in challenge mode. It should, like... Geez. Creative mode and survival mode could be set up in a very similar way about what people are allowed to do without hackers doing crazy things. Like this. Wow, the guy's stuck jumping. Everybody smile for the camera. Look at that. They actually, oh my god, my mechanic looks weird with the goatee that doesn't smile with the mouth. But look at that. Emotes can actually be a thing in the game. What are you doing? You can run? You can't... Wait, how are you able to move around? You just move into the camera? How were you able to do that? What? Programmer Alex without the face. Is that even you, Programmer Alex? I thought it was somebody else. Are people spawning in? Just to smile? What the heck is going on? Maybe that's what happened. They didn't move in. That's so strange. Burger Man. Whoa, you're just triggering it again? How are you even triggering this for my game? What is this? What is this graphic? I can't click anything but finish. This is so broken. Look at everyone. Yeah. Nobody's doing the thing anymore. Oh, some people are. This guy on the left is not. Challenge mode has better restrictions than survival or creative. Yeah, totally. But, like, the person hosting the game should have a little bit of control over those restrictions. So if I click this finish button, can I even click it? Uh-oh, I can't click it. Uh-oh, the graphic is also going crazy. Is it... How many prompts do I have to click through? Can I even click through them all? I can't do anything. I can't do anything right now. You might have soft locked my game. Press escape. Oh, okay, there we go. Ah, there we go. Wow, look at this stuntman outfit. Yeah, I want to go Super Saiyan. Collect. There we go. There we go. Now we got all the smiling mechanics. Okay, not quite. Yeah, I could press escape. Not quite soft locked. Oh. Mega sneeze. This is pretty cool to see everybody here just posing, doing the emote. Hey, if you guys saw that video of my parody on TikTok, the video description has a description of a potential mod idea, although I think it should be a vanilla feature, of player emotes and a special camera tool where it's basically like a fancy way to take screenshots, but you just pull out the camera tool in any game mode. So like even in survival mode, you just be able to like have a camera, zoom in, zoom out, focus, do whatever, you know, fancy stuff that cameras normally do. But the way that people use cameras, especially these days, is to take a selfie. So it'd be very similar to this pose, where there would be one arm stretched out, cameras pointing inwards, and you just see the mechanic's face smiling with a little bit of background. So think of it this way: you have a wok eating some corn right next to you, then you pull out the camera tool, and you take a selfie with your wok. Right? I got to the description of that, like these ideas, in the video description of the Scrap Mechanic Blick Block, the TikTok parody. Guys, you can suggest things to do when Durf is not doing anything. Yeah, we're done with this. We're done with this. That was pretty fun, though, to see lots of mechanics stuck on that platform doing that pose. Please, creative? What, like a public creative game? This like public event thing is like really, I don't know what I expected. I mean, I expected it to go a lot better, but my goodness, there's a lot of problems with this multiplayer. I think, oh my gosh. Do I end the event so early? I want it to go on much longer than this. It would go better without the hacker, but you know. Yeah, that's, like, that's... There's always got to be someone. I was saying it yesterday, I think, like, it's kind of a narcissistic thing to join a public event and, like, you're only doing those things because you get some personal satisfaction out of it. Like, the fun is supposed to be there for everybody, not just for you, type of thing. Public core. That's right. Let's see. Core. Core? Core. 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 Core? Core Chapter 2. Core? Core. Core? 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 Core! Alright. Please don't do the darn collection outfit thing. Where we're just doing this as a public effort. Please don't ruin the game. Public challenge. I mean, I think you can totally cheese this challenge just with a crouch jump up here. What? You guys can't parkour? You guys can't parkour up the... Oh! Clarko can. Clarko can do a crouch jump. Nobody else can make it up here. Oh, Ben made it. You might be able to make it if you bounce off of somebody's head, too. Someone else's head. But it is possible to just crouch jump right up here. It's probably just like the hardest... No, not the hardest, but like like the peak of your jump. What the heck? What the heck happened? Did you just teleport everyone inside? What did you do? What did you do? You're That's people were having a wait. Is this the second stage or the first stage? What happened? You're doing it again. What are you doing? You're like changing stages. What the heck? Oh my god, that's like a parkour stage. Oh my god. Yeah, see, this is the thing that like ruins the fun. We can't even play the game core. We can't even play the challenge. Because this happens way too soon. Is there any way to ban the hacker? Good question. It's fairly annoying? Yeah, I mean... Hey, at least one person's having fun. You hit? Oh, jeez. Just stop the event. I know, right? I think even if I were to set it to friends of friends, or friends only, I'm sure they're still gonna join. I'm not sure if they're on my friends list or not. I definitely accepted way too many report his Steam account. Well, see, that's the problem, right? Like, that's the thing that I don't understand. How does somebody... They're spawning spud gunshots? What are you doing? How does somebody, like, actually think that this is a good idea? Because they're just ruining their public reputation. And everybody's gone with explosives. Alright. Alright. Really, this is just showing just how bad Scrap Mechanic multiplayer is. And then also the person that you never want to play with. It doesn't, like, I can't imagine how it comes out to be a good thing. But hey, as long as they're getting their money's worth, I guess. Oh yeah, ban them from the group chat? Who are these people getting pinged in the group chat? Unknown? And nothing mod? Creative, please. Alright, I'll hop into another creative game. Or the exact same creative game. Hopefully the thing doesn't, Hopefully the game just doesn't bug splat on me. I really wanted to do this public event today, and then, like, tomorrow I would get back into just playing your guys' challenges. Solo. Private. So I wanted to do that as a separate live stream. I don't know if I should just switch over to doing that today. But if you do have a challenge you want me to play, send him into my Discord. I think tomorrow we'll play some challenges. I shouldn't have loaded the old world. I'm a little bit of a dingus on that one. That's my bad. I should have just made a new world. For the record, if questionable mark is still in the chat, I have programmed in C++ before. Not that that really changes the opinions that they have. Because then immediately the next question is going to be like, oh, okay, have you done this in C++? Like, it's so frustrating to try to have that conversation with somebody that's already made decisions about what they think of you. I can't even get past the loading screen. Oh, I hear explosions. Funny how I can hear explosions, but I can't see them. I hear a lot of explosions, too. Is somebody, like, already in the world? Somebody's already in the world. How many people are in the world? Quickly, quickly. Get the chat open. Allow clear. Oh my god, where's the menu? Where's the menu? Yes, 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 yes. Come on, come on, come on. Alright, and the game's stuck. Durf, can you make a poll on what to do onwards? You know what? That's a good idea. Yeah, we'll do a poll. I'll just set up the poll right now. While the game is trying to clear stuff. Oh, wait, did it work? It worked. It worked, it worked, it worked. Okay. And immediately people are spawning things. I've seen that one thing spawn in. Is this a gondola? It's a vanilla gondola by S43. I've seen you spawn this in like 5 times already. Why is the game already lagging? Look at all the triangles. Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? Amogus. Oh my gosh. And the game's kind of... It's just plungers now. What? And glow bugs. The game is really stuck right now. Dude, how do you spawn in that many glow bugs? You're just trying to like the game at this point. Look at all that stuff. You're just trying to bug splat. I can only type /clear and /allow clear so many times. Wait, the kill all doesn't work? Or is it this kill all? There we go, that's the one. How did clear... Why do I have to allow clear every time? That's so annoying. So questionable mark, that's something that that you should be listening to right now. Why do I have to type /allow clear literally every time? That's probably one of the most annoying ways to implement a clearing function in the game. Especially when the thing that I described earlier can just be a permission and role system, where the permission to /clear at all, it can just be given to a specific role, and nobody has to type any command ever. So when you want to, you know, be confrontational about, oh, can you even implement the thing? I'm talking about how to implement the thing, and not if anyone can or can't. Anyway, I've got 0 frames, so let's set up the poll. There you go. So you guys can make sure you're voting on the poll. And, Well, decide what to do after this game bug splats or something. Questionable Mark, you're saying it's like a freaking plumber would be tasked with making a game. I think, again, you're just making assumptions about what I can even do. Like, where did you even get the idea that I can't program in C++? Where did you get the idea that you literally tried everything that you could possibly do to fix the game? Where are these assumptions even coming from? Durf, prove yourself in Unity. I think you guys don't understand that I don't have to. And my focus is elsewhere, like making YouTube videos so that I can even make a living. You're basically asking me, like, trust me, I would definitely, if my rate of income was high enough, then I would definitely be pursuing a lot of my interests. I would definitely spend the time to, you know, just work on a side project like that. But like, what you're asking, I have no reason to actually do that. Not to mention, why should I have to prove myself? Like, that, I don't think that you understand that it works both ways. How about you guys just prove yourselves? And it comes down to the same confrontational conversation every time. And the actual discussion of the solution to the problem never happens. Because there's this wall of, you've got to prove yourself. It's just an egotistical thing. And like, unknown, I'm pretty sure you're smart enough to understand the example of what I was talking about how to format the game structure in a way that all of the parts are in a single database instead of 3 separate databases for 3 separate game modes, right? I'm pretty sure you're smart enough to understand that. So you understand the basic analogy of how a different program structure itself will solve a lot of problems. Not just for the performance of the game, but for the development of the game in the future. Like, you'd have to do fewer updates, do fewer maintenance over each update. Speaking of Unity, didn't want to make some version of Scrap Mechanic in Unity? I thought, hold on a second. Chat scrolling a little bit too fast for me to read. I thought you said that in Scrapman's server once. Yeah, I would love to. Okay, so there's definitely some people that say, like, why don't you just make the game yourself type of thing. But if I were to make... First of all, if I'm going to be spending the time to actually do some game development, then I'm going to work on my own projects. I'm not going to try to remake Scrap Mechanic. Second of all, if I'm going to, quote-unquote, try to remake Scrap Mechanic, I'm going to do a lot of very different things. Like, the existence of the component kit and 3 upgrade levels wouldn't even exist in the same game, so it's not going to be the same game. As much as I would redo a lot of the same stuff, like the building mechanics, where you can just, you know, place down blocks and click and drag and stuff like that, the, like, loading blueprints off of a lift, those would all, quote-unquote, be the same thing, but at all of the differences that I would have in, quote-unquote, my version of the game, it would be a different game. It wouldn't be remaking Scrap Mechanic. So the joke that I was saying in the Discord was that I would remake it and call it Scrap Makenic. Durf, how do I join you? You gotta be in the Steam group, and you should be able to just join my game. I'm surprised that my game even has frames right now. Oh, never mind, there goes the frames. So many lifts! Slash clear is not gonna clear the lifts, is it? It's not even gonna clear the trees. What's happening? What? Wait, how do you get rid of the trees then? Oh, somebody found the command to make it night. Also, yeah, like you guys should be able to be smart enough to understand the permissions issue with allowing guests in your world to change the day-night cycle, right? Like, you guys should be smart enough to understand. So where does the conversation, like, why does it go to Durf? You have to prove yourself when pointing these things out has nothing to do with programming, but like how you're going about making the game, how you're structuring the game. Even now, you guys are like in the chat going like, yeah, there's a lot of languages, but not all of them would give you the same performance as C or C++. That's not even what we're talking about, questionable mark. When I'm talking about permissions and roles, it's all about like how to implement multiplayer features in a game. You can do that in any programming language, which this is the thing that like is confusing me right now. Like, you're stuck on this one thing, like you're actually making a point. You understand that you can make a multiplayer game even in JavaScript, right? That's why I thought that in my video, the fact that I coded collision in JavaScript wouldn't be a big issue, because it doesn't matter which language you program it in. It's the issue being programmed that's the issue. Oh my god. Who's trying to spawn something in the world and it's like just not showing up? Oh, did we get a bug splat? Hey Durf, I joined the group, but it says server not responding. Yeah, it's not a guarantee. Also, you guys definitely voted in the poll to continue trying public games. So, unfortunately, that's what we're stuck with. Lol, I went to kick the bot and it jumped to Chak's name. Chak? Oh, Chakira. If you accidentally ban somebody from the chat, please unban them. You should be able to. Jeez, my scrap mechanic also took a while to actually crash. I didn't even get a bug splat that time. If you block, then unblock Durf on Steam, then you can join. Yeah, that's kind of weird, right? Like, why would you even have to do that? Why, like, how does it work? Block, then unblock? How does that work? Why would you not be able to join to begin with? Let's see if I have the outfit. No, I somehow the outfit unlock thing didn't actually unlock. That's kind of weird. What if we tried to build something together in creative? You know, that's a fun idea, S43. I think the problem is... I'm going to start a new game. I think the problem is that there's always going to be that one troll that tries to ruin the party type of thing. But how do I join? Okay, so you're in the Steam group. I'm going to type in the Steam group right now. You should be able to right-click my name and join the game. Add the Scrap Guard mod? I don't even have the mod. Oh, wow, okay. First thing that I did when I saw this world is I saw your mom's butt. Alright. Well, that was... that was worthwhile. Why can't I put the stuff away? There we go. Put your stuff away. Grab my spoon gun. I don't see your message. It should. It's literally right there in the group chat. Did my game crash already? My game crashed already without a bug splat. It looks like it's just somebody that's specifically trying to ruin things. Scrap Mechanics servers, with that mod, you can kick people. Okay, yeah. Karsuch? It's a great idea, but it shouldn't have to be a mod. It really should not... Like, you should just be able to do this normally. The fact that you still can't after 6 years of development is kind of silly. There should be some, like, fundamentals in place long before Axolot focuses on custom game modes. I can't even join the world anymore. It just crashes the game of the guy that you kick. Yeah, that's not even a proper implementation. That's that's even worse. What, like, oh my god. Going around crashing other people's games can be described as malware. So literally you're depending on malware just to have fun with the game scrap mechanic. Do you understand the implications of that? Do you understand how ridiculous the situation is? How about Axolot just fixes their game? Like, how about they just do things normally like any other developer? That's so ridiculous. And, like, trust me, I get that a lot of people might actually appreciate a mod like that to be able to, you know, have fun, but I think it's worse in the long run. I think Axolot just needs to focus on those fundamentals and just get things working properly. It shouldn't have to be a mod. People shouldn't have to fix the game for Axolot, especially because they're never going to have the same opportunity or access to the code like the actual developers do. A mod is never going to have the same capability as the actual developers. That's why I've been saying, like, Axolot seems like they have like a delusional perspective because of the influence that mod has had in the earlier years of the game's development. So, like, they're focused on, oh, we just gotta add more support for this mod and let people do this, except none of that's actually fixing the issues with the game. None of that's fixing the problems with multiplayer or the game's collision or performance. And a mod is not going to be able to do that. At least it's not the sandbox escape thing from a while ago. Wait, what? Oh, what is this? Some nice pixel art? Is that Spyro? You know, pixel art is something that we can do. Is this a nice little doggo? How about everybody shares their best pixel art? I've got some pixel art of my own. Here's a snake. Here's my snake pixel art. No, not the radios. Not the radios, no! This is not pixel art. Durf, make it public? Oh. Okay, yeah, we'll get it even worse. Okay, that's not exactly the pixel art that I was saying. That's just you used a generator to import an image as a blueprint. That's not exactly the pixel art that I was talking about. I'm talking about some real pixel art. Like Donald Trump. Or some real pixel art. Like this zebra. Or tiger. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna have to clear. We got a lot of people in here. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. Some mega pixel art. It also looks like this was generated. Yeah, this looks like it was generated. You failed the test by having to use a generator for your pixel art. Did somebody else do /clear? How is somebody else doing that? And we got a bug splat. No bug splat, actually, just a crash. Alright. Good stuff, folks. Durf, even if it's worse performance, why not use the mod just to make it more bearable, if only for this stream? I know it's not a replacement for a game update, but it doesn't hurt to try. I think that I think it's a little bit more of an issue than that. First of all, I don't have the mod, but second of all, I'm not. This stream may more or less decided that it's not really worth trying to do a public event continuously, so I'm not going to depend on a mod to do these public events, especially since the modding community has been very toxic in the past. And like, if somebody contributes to your mod, and then there's a game update that breaks that mod, they're essentially going to hold your mod hostage, saying that they're not going to update. They're not going to update their contributions. It's a really stupid thing. So like it's not worth. Modding for this game is completely dead at this point. I would not suggest doing any mod. Just don't bother with it. Axolot needs to fix their game. That's always going to be the issue. Axolot needs to fix their game, that's it. Even if, and apparently the servers mod is dead or outdated anyway. Yeah, like, see, that's the thing. Like, why? If I did a public event using a mod, and I did it once every week, like I did one every weekend, there would be an opportunity for either the mod maker or Axolot themselves to basically hold that event hostage. Modding for this game is dead. Durf, for you, it doesn't mean it is for others. What? No, I'm pretty sure it's that way for everyone. And that has to do with a lot of, just the mod support for the game. But, like, Programmer Alex, you're just bringing up, a lot of the issues that, you're just gonna get me to rant on about, how a lot of people were basically jerks to me in the Scrap Mechanic modding community. Why are they even jerks to me to begin with, and not anybody else? If it could happen to me, it could happen to literally anyone. So, like, there's no point until those issues are fixed. There's no point to make mods. There's no point in collaborating with anyone to actually make an awesome mod. Durf, if you want pixel art, download the r/place canvas mod. Oh? I don't know what that is, to be honest. I don't know what it is. Durf, because you started being a jerk. No, I didn't. I mean, do you want to elaborate on that a little bit? Like, what did I ever do that was a jerk? Alright, well, let's just do the Scrap Mechanic Master Mechanics Trials. I'm gonna do it private. Do I start from the beginning? I don't know. Start from Challenge 41. A lot of things not gonna send here. I think... Private, okay. 2fix26. I don't really think that you have... like, how do you, in good conscience, tell somebody that they're being a jerk, but then you can't answer the question, what was such a jerk thing to do? Like, I don't think that you understand. I'm literally asking for it. I'm literally asking for you to say, how was I a jerk? And now, all of a sudden, you can't say? That doesn't really make sense. No multiplayer unsubbing. Okay. Alright, well, it looks like this one you just gotta make a thingy to go to the end, right? Just bubble blocks to float around and go to the end. You know, how many thrusters does it give you? Just one? We're doing the thing. We're doing the thing. Or, 2fix26. I obviously don't see you typing in the chat anymore, so I guess you changed your mind? But, like, why don't you just message me on Discord, then? Oh, I gotta use the other driver's seat because it's even with... Why don't you explain it to me on Discord? It doesn't have to be in a public live chat. But I genuinely can't, like, the claim that you made was that I started being a jerk. I can't think of a moment when I actually was to anyone. Not to mention, how would I have ever been a jerk to you? Even if I was, like, let's say even if I was a jerk to somebody, what does it mean to you? Right? Like, that doesn't make any sense. Not to mention, on top of that, how is it justified to quote-unquote fight fire with fire? Well, no, that's the thing that I'm saying. Like, there's a lot of people that that are basically being jerks. No, okay. Let's say somebody comes up to you, 2fix26, and they say, oh, Durf has been such a jerk to me. Why are you even taking their word for it? How do you know that's not defamation to begin with? Because, like, now you're in a situation where you're going to have to explain to me how I was ever a jerk to begin with. And then what? We're going to have a conversation about how what you're saying never actually happened? Because, like, I don't know when I've ever actually been a jerk to somebody. I do know that there's definitely some people that are going to try to say that, and that's basically the mod pack contributors that stole the mod pack, trying to pretend that it's their mod to steal. And there's been, like, a lot of arguments over that, I think it was Blue Flame that said that I need a license to be able to use the scripts that were contributed for my mod. Except that doesn't make sense either, because that would mean that they also need a license to use my content that's part of the mod. Like my 3D models and textures, they don't have the license for that either. So like what I was saying about modding being dead is that if every mod maker has to deal with this licensing issue, it's not worth it for anybody to get into mod making for this game. Because there's always going to be somebody that's specifically going to contribute to your mod, only to later hold it hostage and say, no, 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 you don't have the license for that. So you want to tell me, like, who is the jerk in that situation? It's the person that offered their help for the mod, only to hold it hostage later. Definitely not the mod owner. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna get it like this. Durf, I hate this talk about the mod pack. They most likely re-uploaded it because you did whatever you did, and they didn't want to see their work just go down the drain. Okay, Program Alex, you definitely have that backwards, and it sounds like you have a lot of bias. What happened around that time was they invited me to be a part of the guild of mod makers, and I said, no, the guild is a terrible idea for the community. It's only going to foster a lack of growth in the modding community. There's going to be less people that are interested in mod making because of a guild of mod makers. And that also happened because I was developing the Scrap Mechanic Mods website. So when I'm describing the website developments to these guys, the guild, and saying that things will have to be, like, things are going to be a lot more open source in a sense, that all of the assets and parts that make up a mod are just going to be on the website and people can generate their own mod packs type of thing. That's essentially where the argument comes from, where they re-uploaded the mod pack on GitHub with the arguments that now it's open source. But that was never... Like, almost everything that you hear from the guild is entirely hypocritical. And, like, the argument that you made is that I did what I did, right? So, like, why don't you tell me what exactly did I do that warrants all this arguing from you to begin with? Like, how do you justify treating somebody like this that literally they owns the mod? And then you're also saying that they don't want their work to go to waste, when the only thing that was wasting their work was the game updates breaking the mod. This is where Axolot actually steps into the picture, because around that time there was also several game updates happening every couple of days that would break the mod pack. And so then it got to a point where I would have to ask Brent Batch to update the scripts that were broken because of the game updates, which is very odd because of the amount of, like, the frequency of updates that was happening that broke the scripts. So it got to a point where Brent Batch was literally just saying, no, I'm not gonna update the scripts anymore. And so then that's when I said to him, like, I'll pay you to update the scripts. And that's also where the licensing issue tends to break down, the argument tends to break down, because I literally paid people to contribute to my mod. And that's where these guys are saying, like, somehow it's their work to own when it was never their work to begin with. This is where I say it's like the analogy of you pay construction workers to build your house, but then they end up moving into the house saying, oh, it's our house because we built it. That's not how it works at all. And the ownership remains mine, right? There's a difference between copyright, there's a difference between intellectual property rights, and there's a difference between distribution rights. Like, you can't, just because you contribute something to somebody's mod, doesn't mean you magically own the entire mod pack which you can't re-upload the entire mod pack just because you contributed a small parts to it. And here's the other thing. That work, quote unquote, that's going to waste, they would never have made that themselves if I literally didn't explain to them what had to be made. It's actually my ideas that they helped me to create. So as much as they want to claim that they have copyrights to it, they don't have intellectual property rights to it. It's not their mod, it's mine. On top of that, the mod pack continuation is not being continued. There's actually an entire to-do list that I have, and I'm the only one that has it, of new parts to create and new updates for the existing parts that's just stopped, dead. The development of the mod pack just stopped. So as much as the mod pack continuation was like re-uploaded under the guise that it's like under the excuse that, oh, now it's open source and anybody can contribute to it, they actually just killed the development of the mod pack, and that's the reason why things just sort of stopped dead. If you were to actually see the entire to-do list, maybe I can just show you. Well, not in here because I'm in creative mode, but you know what? I'm gonna give myself a little bit of an edge here. Yeah, let's build a little something different here. But yeah, think about the parts that the mod pack has. There's maybe like, well, there's a lot of like original parts. I say original in the sense that they've been there since before scripting was added to the game. Maybe I should do it this way. But let's talk about just the number logic parts, because that's probably where the big issue actually is in terms of who's been, who contributed what, who owns what or whatever. So just the number logic parts, because that's also the other, that's also the other issue too. Like, they wouldn't have had to steal anything if they didn't see the value in it, right? If it was a worthless mod, nobody would steal it. So there's obviously value there that they see to try to pretend that it's theirs to own. And why do they even want to pretend like they're the ones that came up with the ideas anyway? Like, what exactly do they get out of it? Scrap mechanic clout? Like, are they just clout chasing? But anyway, if you think about the number logic parts, all of the number logic parts, and like form a list of them, it's probably it's not even like a dozen parts. I want you to double that number. There's significantly more parts still to create. So when you see the name on the workshop, mod pack continuation, ask yourself why it's not being continued. It's because they don't actually have the to-do list. It's not their mod. They don't have the ideas. They don't even know what's next to make. And they haven't been continuing it. The most that they've been doing is... One of the first things that they did, actually, in the change in the mod pack was implement graphics, like a little menu for, like, the math block, for example. Which, even then, I would say should have been made differently. Because, being the owner of the mod, I was the person that was doing quality assurance for anything that was being done. So that was actually one of the biggest issues with the mod pack, was trying to talk to these guys. And there was always an argument about why I was the person that was even deciding things anyway. So it never really, like, registered in their head that it's not actually... Like, when you're contributing something to somebody else's mod, you don't magically get to say, oh, now we're gonna add this to the mod. And people in the chat right now might not be able to understand that concept, so let me just put it in very simple terms for you. Like, go to the extremes to make it very obvious for you. Let's say you were making a mod, and somebody... Like, you had a very open mod pack in the sense that anybody could make a cool part, and add it to the pack of mod parts. Alright? Now let's say somebody that already contributed to that mod all of a sudden wants to put in, like, Japanese cat girls in your mod pack. Is that going to be an okay thing to add? And who gets to decide if that actually goes in or not? It would be the owner of the mod, right? If your entire mod was, like, supposed to be about something in specific, like, I don't know, let's say you made a Minecraft mod, right? Like, it was supposed to be Minecraft themed. Somebody else doesn't randomly get to decide to ruin the entire mod by adding something completely unrelated. So that's the entire point of having a director, right? That would basically be like the owner of the mod pack, the original person that actually came up with the idea of the mod pack itself. Somebody else, just because they contribute, it doesn't entitle them to make those decisions. And you know what? I'm not unreasonable as a person. Like, having a menu, for example, having a menu for the math block it was on the to-do list. It was definitely something that was going to be there. So the differences that would be made, if I could describe it, it's like as if they rushed to try to get that menu into the math block. Like, they did it without thinking about anything, and they just wanted to get a clickable menu in place as soon as possible, almost as if it was in an effort to show how the mod pack continuation was different than the original mod. And you know what? Fair enough. That's probably better than just sitting there clicking E to cycle through the math block modes. This is actually much worse. I'm not even using the steering. But at the same time, as the person that was like in charge of quality control for the mod, it was way too soon to just randomly decide that was an okay menu to do. Oh my god, that's way too unbalanced now. Can I add some, like, weight to this? Can I do that and, like, it be okay? Sort of, not really. I want to get this. I want to get this like this. So, just as an example, how I would have done the math block menu differently. Oh my god, I just detached it. I'm kind of a dingus. How I would have done the math block menu differently would probably just be like a tabbed menu, in the same way that you have different tabs. Because then there would be, because there's different classes of functions in the math block. So one of them would just be like simple mathematics, but like also just the way that it was organized, it already does have pages in the menu. Not to mention that there's probably like close to I don't want to say twice as many, maybe 50% more functions to actually add into the mod pack. So like it's actually missing a lot. Anyway, all of this is just to sort of describe how much the mod pack continuation just stopped the mod pack's development. And really, it's just because those guys wanted to take a mod that wasn't theirs to take. Can I do this? Is that going to be okay? That's in the front. I'm a little bit of a dingus for that. Can I? Oh my god, this is so ridiculous. You know what? I'm going with the big seat again. That's the way to do it. Okay. So anyway, just in case you are still wondering, like, how it's possible that I'm sitting here, now the question is why have they wanted to take it in the first place? Because they see the value in the mod. Okay. Wait, can I just go on foot? Is the challenge gonna finish if I just go on foot? Maybe it will let me finish without being in the seat. Come on, explosive, help me get there faster. Help me get there. Do I not have a hammer? Uh-oh. Whatever. Whatever. But yeah, to fix 26, like, they wouldn't take somebody else's mod if they didn't see the value in it. Oh, okay, I can't fix it. And that's why I'm suggesting that they probably... Okay, because, like, in the early days of modding, or, you know, this is... Maybe I can just simplify it, because, like, I think a lot of people in the Scrap Mechanic modding community equate making a mod for Scrap Mechanic as having a YouTube channel, instead of two separate things entirely. And they seem to think that if they make a mod for Scrap Mechanic, they somehow automatically get a YouTube channel out of it. Which, that's definitely not the case. You definitely aren't going to grow on YouTube just because you make a mod for Scrap Mechanic. Although you would probably be confused in the early days, because I definitely made it seem that way. And especially because mods were distributed on YouTube and not on the Steam Workshop, it definitely seemed that way. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna get it. I'm telling you, I'm gonna get it. I have made very little progress towards that goal, but I'm gonna get it. Also, to fix 26, it's a lot of that is the issue that I was describing earlier. Oh my god. Where the people that were contributing the mod got this weird sense of ownership when it wasn't their mod to begin with. So, like, I approached, like, Brent Batch was the person that originally made a logic mod that was more or less, it was actually like a binary mod, but like that, if you look at the number block that is meant to display digits, that was originally, like, if you don't know, that block actually has a binary mode, where if you connect it to vanilla logic gates, it will display a binary value of the logic signals that you're working with. That is actually Brent Batch's mod. And that's when scripting was first added into the game. I went and I approached Brent Batch and said, hey, let's basically asking him to help me with scripting to start creating the number logic stuff, because I saw the potential in that number block to start creating. It's basically very similar, but the way that I described it to Brent back then was to transfer number values, not just binary values, but like integers and decimals over the connections. So Brent Batch's mod served as a basis for the idea because it was already halfway there. Not that Brent Batch actually created the idea, because like the idea is actually an entirely separate thing, and I could have asked any other mod maker to help with the scripting. But like that's the thing. It's like that analogy that I said with like you hire construction workers to build your house, but then they move into it saying, "Oh, we built the house, so we're just gonna live in it." Like that's totally not how it works. But somehow they got the idea that they owned the mod, and so then that was a lot of the arguments that was happening. Was that because it was all under my account and I had to upload the updates, they wanted to push all these kinds of updates to the stuff that they were doing, which oftentimes had to go through a quality control check, or they would come up to me with like a suggestion like, hey, why don't we add this to the mod? And I would straight up just tell them, no, that's a terrible idea. So it ended up being a control thing for them, because they were under the impression that they owned the mod, that they were partially owners of the mod that they didn't even come up with originally. Which, fine, like, you know, you can totally suggest things for somebody else's mod, but they need to remember that it's somebody else's mod. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. I'm there. I'm there. I don't have a hammer. Okay, maybe if I point my thruster like this. Yeah. And then point my thruster this way. And then point my thruster this way. Jeez. And then point my thruster this way. Jeez. Yeah, you know, technically I'm still getting it in a faster time. How is it not activated? Wait, I could just walk into it? What? So they took the mod for YouTube clicks? What value are you talking about? Value to the community or monetary value? Oh, no. I'm talking about, okay. GFE Glory, to answer your question. Was it about the value of the mod or controlling it? Both. Actually, both. Because it's, they wouldn't have a need to control a mod that was absolutely terrible. Let's say I actually got those contributors to contribute to an absolutely terrible mod that nobody would ever play with, right? It was literally just a superfluous thing that it made me happy, but it didn't make anybody else happy. Why would they bother trying to control it? Because they contributed to it? That doesn't make sense. So I'm pretty sure, like, I'm pretty sure I don't need to actually say this without sounding arrogant or whatever, but I'm pretty sure people can see that the most downloaded mod is the most downloaded mod for a reason. And because it has value to actual gameplay. The number logic stuff added so many more reasons to actually play the game scrap mechanic than I don't want to say than any other mod did, because there's a lot of other fantastic mods out there. And it's not about which is the best mod, in my opinion, but that's how these conversations tend to go, right? Like, a lot of people are going to immediately go to those arguments like, oh, you think you have the best mod ever? And like, no, I don't. I just wanted to make something fun for players of the game scrap mechanic. And that's the reason, like, that's the entire basis of a lot of the designs that I even came up with. Right? So, like, that's the thing that, that's the thing that is basically, like, the big point of contention, is that there's apparently these guys are playing the argument that if you come up with an idea for a fantastic mod, but somebody else does the heavy lifting to actually make it happen, somehow it's their mod and not yours. Even if you pay them to do it, somehow it's under their ownership. So that's where the mod pack re-upload, and that's why Axolot is in the picture a little bit too, because I was saying that like, there was a lot of very frequent game updates. Since when does Axolot do very frequent game updates? That never actually happens. But that was happening and breaking the mod pack scripts every single game update. So when I was asking them to update the scripts to, like, fix it so that people can actually play with the mod, they would all of a sudden start refusing to do that, essentially holding the mod hostage because they're the person that would have to fix the script. Public, please go public. Fine. Everybody get in here. and ruin my game. What do we even have to do for this challenge? I got a lot of bearings. Got a lot of engines. What do we even have to do? Is it you spawn a ball? You get a ball, you gotta bring it here, lift it up through a tunnel. Through a tunnel, and then what? Why would you even have to bring it through a tunnel? Technically, maybe you have enough pistons to just bring it around the side, right? But then the point is that you have to open up a giant door, right? Is that it? Is that the issue? You gotta open a giant door? Yeah. How do you... yeah, we gotta build something for this challenge. Can't just cheese it on foot. How many pistons do we have? Or did somebody already take it all? Somebody already took it all. Depending on... The radio's here now? Depending on how many pistons we have, you could just take the ball around the side. Because they have no collision, right? Oh no, it's 32 blocks wide. Okay. Developers really trying to prevent... Oh my god, of course. Of course this is happening. Yeah, this is why I stopped the public games. That's... Alright. There's unknown without a face. Well, couldn't they just make their own mods and upload them separately and you, with permission, combine them into the pack? That way, they have to update their own game. And if they don't, it gets removed. That sucks, never mind. Okay, well, so going off of what you said, I actually, like, part of the arguments about how I was the... Oh, now I got a bug splat too? Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Come on. And now you just bug splat my game? Anyway, so part of the arguments about the mod pack was how I was the person in charge, because it was my mod, right? I was the person that was making the decisions, I was in charge, I was the person that was saying yes or no to any ideas that were brought up, and I was the person that was responsible for uploading the darn thing. I'm just gonna play solo, private. Options, private. So, there was a conversation with Technologic Nick about that exactly, right? About, like, essentially he asked the question, like, why am I the person that gets to decide? And that's when I told him, like, he can he can just make his own mod pack. It doesn't have to be, like, he doesn't have to try to make the decisions for my mod pack specifically, except that Technologic Nick basically screenshotted that line out of context and started using that as he's basically going around saying that I gave him permission to re-upload my mod without permission. Like, basically he's saying he's taking that line out of context to say that I gave him permission to do the mod pack continuation, when that line that I said is referring to him just creating his own mod, except I use the word mod pack to refer to a large pack of mod parts, because that's what a mod pack is. It's just misusing the fact that my mod pack is called the mod pack. So that's why Technologic Nick is going around, like, pretending like he has permission to do that, when he doesn't actually have any permission to do that. And that's why the guild, aside from being a terrible idea for the modding community, like gatekeeping who's a mod maker and who isn't, they're also kind of jerks for literally doing that. But, like, to answer, to touch up on what you said, there's nothing stopping any of them from making their own mod and it being a very popular mod pack, right? So that's the question. Why? What's the value to do that with somebody else's mod? Why do they have to steal someone's mod to do that? We can just put wheels directly on that, right? You know what? Maybe I'll make it taller. No plans for this challenge. Don't know what I'm building. And I'll see my mistakes when I see them. I should probably make it a metal base, right? Yeah, that might work. I don't know if it... maybe that'll work? Wait a second. Alright, used up all the metal. So anyway, this all started from, like, this entire rant about modding and why it's dead or whatever, started from, who was it, 2fix26 or whatever, asking, like, maybe it's because of the stuff that I did. I still don't know what exactly I did to be a jerk, to other people, but I definitely know what other people did, and I can definitely see the motivation that they would have to, cover up their actions and try to make it seem, gaslight the community, basically, to make it seem like I'm somehow the jerk. I can definitely see that. So yeah, when I say that the modding is dead for this game, it's because even this issue with the mod pack, it doesn't even matter who's right or who's wrong. The fact that anyone would ever have to deal with this, and there's no proper solutions in place, that the fact that anyone's mod is going to be vulnerable to somebody just stealing it and pretending that you're somehow a jerk, even though they're the ones that stole your mod, it means that the opportunity to be a mod maker for the game Scrap Mechanic is not... it's not there. It's not there anymore for anyone. You can't, like, if you're... That's why I say, if you're coming into the game and you think that you're gonna be... This is possible with anything online, though. Okay, Vaj Danny, you're operating under a lot of assumptions, and this is why, like... Vaj Danny, this is why this happened right around the time where I was starting the development of the Scrap Mechanic Mods website, was because the way that I was describing the Scrap Mechanic Mods website was specifically to take away anybody's control, right? I think that you guys heard me, describe the situation with me being the decider, the owner of the mod pack, which, in the context of a large pack of several parts, someone could make a part, but then it's part of my pack, right? That's part of the issue with a lot of this stuff that you're saying. This could be an online, a problem with anything online. So that's the entire reason why a lot of the conversation that I was talking about the Scrap Mechanic Mods website was to create a mod pack generator, where parts are stored in a huge database individually as individual parts. So you as a mod maker can create one part, and if a player wants to play with it, they can. And there's no one that's going to say yes or no of it being part of a larger pack of parts, right? So that's the part of the whole issue where it becomes about control, because basically the guild wanted to actually control this set of parts that is going to be guaranteed to be used in players' inventories. Damn, we need that Scrap Mechanic NFT mod. Guys, get on it now. What are you even talking about, Veg Danny? Do you think that the Scrap Mechanic mod's website is like NFTs? Or are you just trying to say that? What? Like, what are you even saying right now? Also, there was a question asked earlier. I kind of completely forgot about it. It was about what happened with Grego. The issue with the Grego mod was before. That's like a very, very old issue, but that was before mod support was even on the Steam Workshop, and this is why I say there's like a lot of the. This is why I say that modding had too much of an influence on the development of Scrap Mechanic, and like Axolot Games is actually delusional about what mods are even supposed to be in their game. Because, like I described, mods were distributed on YouTube. Why did I even start? Oh, because I want to see how this actually plays out. Okay. Okay. So the ball goes here. Yeah, like I said, Oh, what? My vehicle has to be short? Uh-oh. I didn't think this through at all. Uh-oh. I did not think this through at all. What am I doing? What am I doing with my life right now? Anyway, the issue with Grego was because mods were not distributed on the Steam Workshop, Scrap Mechanic could only load in one mod at a time. So that's the entire reason why a large pack of several parts all at once was the way that mods had to be. And that's part of the reason why that's basically the entire reason why Technologic Nick made it. Wait, Technologic Nick made what? An NFT mod or what? What are you even talking about? Nah, somebody already made an NFT website for April Fools? Is that what you're talking about? Technologic Nick made an NFT website? Anyway, the issue with Grego was, back in the old days, you can only load one mod at a time, so there was only a few popular mods. Like MJM was one of the OGs, Grego and myself, and also Ike07. Although he was more into some other mods, like character mods. I think Ike07 was the first person that made player emotes, like Fortnite dances and stuff. A really good mod maker, just never had the chance to work with him on anything. I think he preferred to stay solo. Anyway, the point is, that back in the old days, you as a player were forced to choose. Made bank on the walkchain. Oh my god, that's that's amusing. Anyway, as a player, you were forced to choose. Either you had to load in the Grego mod, or the MJM mod, or my mod, or Ike07's mod. Like, you had to choose one of the mods, and that was it. If you wanted to play with any of the other parts, then you had to switch mods, and you couldn't play with some of the parts together. So, lo and behold, the great idea of making a pack, putting it all together in a single pack for players so they don't have to worry about any of it. And that's also where a lot of the controversy back then came from, was because I tried to get mod makers to work together on this large pack of parts, which is a very different mod pack, by the way. If you're talking about like before the Steam Workshop or after scripting was added to the game, they're pretty much different mod packs. Because one of them was just about the convenience it was for players. And that's where a lot of the, like, back then, you know what, let me just fix this. Anyway, that's why the mod pack became extremely popular back then, was because it answered to this convenience for players. Again, you gotta remember, it's all before the Steam Workshop. Okay, can I do this? I think I can do it like that. What was it talking about? I kind of forgot already. Okay, let's, gosh, how the heck am I supposed to do this? That seed is going to be scraping against the ground. Ridiculous. And a switch. Oh, this entire thing needs to be on a piston too. So anyway, that's the reason why the original mod pack even became popular in the first place, was because it answered to the convenience that players desperately wanted. So that they didn't have to load in several parts at once. Is there any other parts that I can use that's better? You can't attach things to the side of a button, can you? Not that I know of. Yeah, not that I know of. Alright. Well, I'll just go with this. Anyway, the controversy with the whole earlier mod pack, it comes from like putting together a lot of mods created by several people who owns all of that type of thing. And that's also part of the controversy later on about contributors thinking that they can just contribute to the mod pack. Like if you... That's why I bring up the house analogy, because that's not... Oh, that's why there's two switches. Okay. But yeah, if it was going to happen to any mod, it was going to happen to the mod pack, because historically it's been the more popular mod, and also... I don't know how long I need this. We'll just crank it up. And also because it's been that mod that combines a lot of other people's mods all in one pack. So that's why a lot of other mods would never be targeted. Wait, level 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? What? Why is this level 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? What? There we go, get the ball, pick it up, drive it into the thing. And then I also need to push it along this whole thing. Just push it along, push it along, push it along. which I don't really need to worry about too much. Durf, the Legend mod is actually the #1 mod on Scrap Mechanic. Is it? It finally took over the mod pack? It's about time. Oh yeah, but like that's part of the issue with like the Scrap Mechanic or the Steam Workshop was because of that early day, like the situation before the Steam Workshop. So when Axolot goes to add in mod support, they base it on this entire idea that it has to be a pack of parts because that was convenient for players before. Whereas if you ask me, I don't think it has to be that way at all. And I think it could be made entirely different. So that's where a lot of the fighting with the Scrap Mechanic Mods website comes in. And that's why people don't want the website, or that's at least why Axolot doesn't want the website to actually be developed. Uh-oh, is this gonna work? I mean, it might work. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, what am I doing? Gosh darn it. Alright. Let's fix this. So, that's where you also see mods like the Legend mod. I think they actually did it, they played on that whole, the formats that the Steam Workshop is based on. Where they're basically getting people to depend on a single pack of parts, and if there's anything that people want in the pack, they just add it to the pack. And I think that's a good thing. Like, I think they're playing up on that a lot. However, that's also going to be very limiting to what people get in the long run. Let's do this, do this. Okay, that should definitely pick up the ball, I think. Oh my god, oh my god. Alright, alright. You gotta be kidding me. It's still not tall enough? Gosh darn it. Oh no. Oh no. Just ram it in there. Yes. Okay, now what do I do? Now what the heck do I do? My vehicle is still too tall, I think. Oh, no, it's good, it's good. We'll just push it manually. This is probably one of the dumbest ways to do this challenge. Can I even do it? Can I even push it now? Okay, cool, cool. I can push it. It's just gonna take a long time. My goodness. Anyway, what was the, like, original question that I was even trying to answer with all this? Oh yeah, the thing about, like, control, and, like, the reason why the mod pack continuation was a re-upload without permission right around the same time that the Scrap Mechanic mods was being, the website was being developed originally, was to answer a lot of those problems with the original mod support. So, I know people are just going to be like, what's the problem? Like, I don't understand what's the issue. Or they want to say that I'm just ranting on. Or that maybe somehow this is all like a political issue. Oh god, I gotta lift it again? I have to lift it again. Okay, I think I can do that, though. I think I can do that. So the problem is, I think the Legend mod is actually an excellent example of the problem, where the format, like the way that I think that the way that the Steam Workshop was actually created to support mod packs is actually problematic for mod makers. Oh god. Don't, okay, I thought it was gonna roll out. There we go. Fix the car, the end is gonna screw me over. Wait, what? Huh? I want to be clear, because, like, it's not like the Legend mod is a bad mod, and I think they actually do a lot of great things. I also describe them as kind of like a mod pack Chinese knockoff, because, like, they definitely copy a lot of things, too. But, like, that's only because they're forced to answer to the demands of the players, where players want to play with everything. It's the same issue again. Literally before the Steam Workshop mod support was added, it's the same issue with the Grego mod, where players are basically forced to load in one giant pack instead of exactly what they want to play with. And then this is where you get, as a player, you get RAM issues, right? It just loads up your memory. Maybe I shouldn't have those notches in the front. I don't know. What the heck? How do I get it off there? Okay. You know what? That works. That works. Don't. Oh my god. It's such a janky car. Alright, it works. Oh wait, no, I gotta get back in there. Why? Oh my god, I can't reverse. This is such a terrible car. How are you even supposed to do this challenge? Maybe that's why the other driver's seat was there. Maybe I should have actually used the other driver's seat, but like this is scraping against the ground terribly. Is there like an actual pro in the chat? You want to tell me how to do this? How to build my car properly? Oh, I just need to get back in there. I can't even turn around. Okay, if I just ease up on the acceleration. So yeah, like if you're asking me for like a conspiracy theory of like how Axolot's actually involved with all of this, it's a control issue. I think they don't want something like the Scrap Mechanic Mods websites to actually be better than their Steam Workshop. And I think Axolot realizes their mistakes. Why wasn't I able to do this? What? But they're just terrified of someone actually doing something better, because they know that they're not going to fix their problems, basically. Well, also that a custom-made solution like the website is always going to be... It's always going to have more capability than the Steam Workshop, because it's custom-made. In the same way that a lot of problems that can be fixed by the developers are going to have more capability than a mod with added mod support will ever be able to fix, the developers will always have more opportunity to fix those problems. So custom making a database to to address a lot of the problems with how much RAM is being spent by mods, and a lot of the copyright issues would also be automated. So like the entire reason why there was arguments about, you know, who was the owner of the mod pack, or like contributors thinking that they owned the entire pack just because they contributed a portion, is that, oh my god, is that not gonna reach? Is that seriously not gonna reach now? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? What do I do? Hammer time? I don't even have a hammer. There's no hammer. What am I doing? Automatic copy pasting, nice feature. What are you talking about? Wait, what? No answer equals ban and report Steam plus DMCA. What are you talking about, unknown? No. Just like, I'm pretty sure you guys are smart enough to piece 2 and 2 together. That there wouldn't even be an issue of a contributor to a mod pack re-uploading the entire mod without permission, pretending that they own the entire mod, or like excusing that they uploaded somebody else's mod, saying like, oh, now it's open source and anybody can contribute to it. Like, that's not a possibility when it's a database of individual parts and people forming the agreements of who is contributing what and what that actually means for the part. Because then it ends up being the player who gets to use like what they're actually using in their game. Right? Like, if it a very simple way to put it is just pointing to the mod pack generator, right? It'll generate a pack of parts that the player wants to play with. So if you take a mod like the Legend mod and see just how big it is, maybe you're gonna start a creative world and you have something like an idea that you want to build. Imagine if you can just not load in like a majority of those parts, you load in just what you want to load. So that's up to the player, and that also allows that mod to be used by more players. Because not everybody's going to have, like, some people don't even have 16 gigabytes in their computer, right? But they can still run Scrap Mechanic. So the amount of RAM that you need to actually load in a giant pack of parts like that shouldn't be a limiting factor for players. I think a lot of people that, like, a lot of mod makers really have this like weird idea of what making mods is even supposed to be, or they think that it's just like their idea just has to, so, you know, why is somebody else's idea more favorite than my personal idea? And there's always this weird competition or like weird feeling that's ends up being very toxic. Like, people just end up competing against each other, except if things were more automated to serve the player. That's always been my philosophy. That's always what I've done, is just make things easier for the player, and that's why my mods tend to be, you know, played with more often, is because they change, oh my god, they change the experience of the player. What do I have to do for this? This challenge. This is so frustrating. Let's take this off. Here. And here. And let's put a thing here. And put a thing here. Just please do public, we could help you. No, I don't think you understand. Public is gonna ruin the game instantly. I don't think you understand. Okay. Okay, is this... Can I even do this? You know what I can do? Oh my god, I can't do it. Let's take this off, in that order. So I can switch the seat and the engine. Yes, that's the way to do it. And then we stick the gas engine right here. It doesn't matter where I stick it. There we go. I'll just power this with a gas engine. Oh, wait. That's a terrible idea. It's actually a terrible idea. Alright. How about instead of this... I drive with the gas engine. Power the claw. No, that's a... I can't do that. I have to use the claw. I'll use the electric engine just for the end. Just for the end. Oh my gosh. Alright, so then what's number 1 is the piston? No, number 2 is the piston. Number 1 is the controller. Number 3 is the engine. So if 2fix26 is still in the chat, I'm kind of curious. If anything that I said somehow makes me the jerk, please inform me of that. Like, I'm always willing to learn. Yeah, so the idea is I lift the ball up at the end and then press a thing to do that a lot faster. Just chuck the ball up. Oh god, this is gonna go terribly. And I can only do that once. And then I don't know what comes after that. Let's see if I can even do this. I have better control because the only thing scraping the ground is the claws in the front. A little bit better control anyway. Oh, got kind of lucky with that. Oh, it's, yeah, my claws are still, oh my god, very janky. Hopefully I can fix this. Fight against the electric engine power a little bit. Gosh, why do I have to... I don't wanna press the button. Press it a little bit. I'm still lifting up my car with the claw. That's a terrible thing to happen right now. Gosh darn, ball. I just don't know how to do this challenge. I'm gonna do it the other way. And by the other way, I mean use the controller for these bearings. So yeah, when you close, and we'll just do the last state here. 90 and 90. Wait, what? Wait, what? Okay, yeah. Wait, what? Yeah, it was it. Wait, what? It doesn't need those last states. It doesn't need that. Not at all. What am I doing? Okay, is that even gonna work? That should also be better for... Whoa there, whoa there. Okay, nothing's scraping the ground anymore. That's good, that's good. Oh my gosh. Open by default, lift and close afterwards. That's basically what you're saying, yeah. Except, except it started lifted. Oh, I think I got it. I think I got it. Just a little janky, but I got it. Hopefully that's tall enough for the end as well. And you know what? I don't even need to put it down. I'm just driving. That's a lot, yeah. Heck of a lot better. To just do it this way. Whoop, 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 whoop. Just turn it around. Turn it around. Oh gosh. Okay. Oh my god. Alright. Yeah. Looks like it's gonna be tall enough. And it's not. And it's not. And it's not. Uh-oh. I think, last ditch resort, I gotta just ram it in. Yeah, just slam it in. Okay. To do this, 3-point turn or whatever. Gosh darn it. What's that down there? Anything secret down there? Doesn't look like it. I'm back. Well, looks like it's over. Bye. Okay, see ya. I'll open up some more public lobbies around the end, but like around the end of the stream. But for now, I'm just doing this because it just got to a point where it was always gonna. Oh gosh, which switch is it? Number 2? Okay. It just got to a point where the game would always bug splat or somebody would like ruin it. Just about every 5 minutes or so. It's pretty impossible to actually have fun with a public game because the game doesn't really have proper multiplayer features. So we just gotta make do with what we got. Alright, what about this? You just gotta push a button. Shoot a target. Shoot some moving targets. Don't explode a bridge. Get to the end. You understand if you give me a thruster. Okay, no thrusters this time, huh? And this is not actually gonna work because the challenge hasn't started. What if I could just walk in to the challenge though, right? Can I just do that? Oh, that entire area is like a maze that I have to do on foot? Or do I have to do it with my vehicle? Let's try a little something. Just a little something, kind Kind of different, kind of quirky. Let's see if I can actually do it though. Oh, and I also... This is gonna be a little bit of a problem, I think. Let's see what I can do. Let's see what I can do. I don't need my paint tool. Okay, we'll just do a little thing like this. Stick some wheels on it. Put the small wheels. There we go. Put an electric engine and a seat. I mean, for the people that are in the chat that were like here before, or like you know earlier when there was people saying that's like, oh, maybe it's, you know, maybe people were a jerk to you because of the things that you did, and I was having to ask like, what did I do or whatever. I hope you guys can like understand the situation with like the whole mod pack and the reason why I say modding's dead in this game. Because like, what else is it supposed to be like, right? Or like, why would they even be against me specifically and not other people? It's very strange. But anyway, I hope you can understand, and like, I only tried to do good things for this game. I mean, how would I have... I don't know. It's always just gonna be the same question, so I'm sorry if it comes across as like repeating myself or like I'm whining about it. I just don't understand why there's some people that are... You just gotta be jerks about it. Stick a big wheel. Oh, I gotta change this. Okay. I'm gonna try something a little wacky. A little wacky here. And just max that out. Alright. I haven't started the challenge, but let's see if this works. Oh, this does not work anymore. You can't launch yourself like that. It just rolls you over the wheel. Yeah, and then you just fling forward. Well, darn it. Darn it, I was kind of hoping I could launch myself up. Kind of like... Can I do it with a block? Not like that, anyway. Yeah, blocks are not going anywhere. How many blocks does it give me? That's all the wood that it gave me. So they really built that wall tall enough. Raise the wheel? Raising the wheel is not gonna... If it launches you downwards a bit, maybe raise the wheel up. I could just walk into it lower, right? I think the issue is that the player's sticky. And then I just, like, I roll over the top. I'll do it anyway. I'll raise the wheel anyway. You know what else I could do? I could probably, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Ideas incoming. Okay, that's too close together, but squeeze the player in between two wheels. Get that spinning one way. Get this one spinning the other way. Doesn't work like I thought it would. Can I just like jump in the middle? Oh god. That's so weird. What? It really doesn't, Durf, stop trying to sand the mechanic's head. It does not need to be shiny. Why couldn't it be shiny? There's another mod idea. Shiny mechanic head. I mean, wait, you can already have a bald option, right? Oh. Yeah, I'm not really getting anywhere with this. Physics does not like. Physics does not like this. Durf, what did you do to get so sticky? Oh my god. Oh my god, you're right. Alright, well, I just need to... Let's actually... Is there even a mounted spud gun? There isn't. I gotta do this manually. Let's actually just try to do the challenge instead of try to fling myself over the wall. Let's stick a big old button pusher on this. Oh, I don't have steering. Doi. Doi. It's on the board? What do you mean? I can take this stuff? I can't take it. Yeah, why is this stuff... I don't have a timer or a spud gun. What the heck? Can I build on my lift? No, because... Well, I mean, I can, but, like, my thinking was do a little bit of this, do a little bit of this, until it's, like, attached to the spud gun, and then take it. I don't think that works that way. See, now the spud gun's a part of it, but it's not. Herm. Durf, what about members only for Master Mechanic Trials? Yeah, I gotta get you guys on my friends list, because there isn't like an invite only option. There isn't really options for that. It's so frustrating. Scrap Mechanic doesn't even let me do members only. It would be a great idea to do it that way, but then I gotta unfriend a lot of people from my friends list to actually be able to do that if they're not a member. I definitely accepted so many friend requests just for the sake of it. And that's my bad. Giving people false hope. Oh yeah, now we need a button pusher on this. Boop. And maybe turn that up. Whoa there. Why is it so janky? Maybe make this heavier on the base. Or the front, just like this. Just make it nice and heavy. I can also remove that extra engine now. And make it heavier in the back. And the front here. And then build a button pusher out of wood. Whatever, I'm just going with it. I think it's just the torque of the electric. What the heck is this? Oh my god, give me 1 sec. I can't see the live stream chat right now. Dude, I'm getting so many messages on Steam too. Also, is the music even playing? I can't hear it. Let's change to some of this. Durf, private is invite only. Okay, okay, that might work. We can hear the music? Oh, okay. Yeah, my headphones was borked up again. Well, I changed the music anyway. Wait, do I gotta... What's up with this? Why... Is it not working? What's up with the, What? Why isn't this working? What? Why isn't this working? Why is it X? I'm confused. Did I somehow break the challenge? Why isn't this working? They're not changing. The lights are turning off. I see that. What the heck? Durf restart challenge? It's a time-based challenge? What do you mean it's a time-based challenge? Aren't all of them time-based? Oh, is this just not gonna open now? What the heck is this challenge? You need to complete it in time? What? Wait, how do you even know that? Where do you even get the indication for that? Can't I just run this too? I can't because my vehicle has to leave. Okay. All right. Okay. I'm running. So you just gotta shoot every single one of them as fast as you can, right? What's the time limit though? How do you know it's a time-based challenge? How did Axolot fail some very fundamental design principle of showing the player the time limit? I don't get it. Did I do it? Or did I not do it? Was that there too specifically to distract me? Also, I missed one. That's time up? What do you mean that's... Oh, I didn't even notice that last time. What? You cannot stop running in this challenge. Okay, so I'm probably just not going to do this challenge then. That's what's going to happen. I'm just not going to do it. Oh my god. Oh my god. You're kidding me. You're kidding me. This is dumb. 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 You can't stop running in this challenge. This is dumb. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing that. That's way too much of a short time limit. Durf, just get good. Yeah, no, I'm not doing that today. Definitely not happening. Alright, we'll do a little bit more of a public game. Can I even join this world, or do I have to start a new one? I hope I don't have to start a new one. It looks hard, but it's not. Rado, have you seen my shooting skills? Durf, we could just play Scrap Mechanic? What do you mean? Durf, how did you manage to make a Spud Gun challenge verified and then fail at this? Because my Spud Gun challenge doesn't have a time limit. How the heck am I over here? This is also a public game, if you want to join. We've definitely got less people watching, so we might be able to do this. If programmer Alex doesn't want to join the game and mess it up on purpose. There's a random craft bot out here. Does everybody still have a Spud Gun, or is it just me? No ruining the game now. No ruining the game. Dude, what is This game's there's no battery. What happened to this? What happened to this craft bot here? What? What happened to the game? Yeah, there's this craft bot, but like there's no mechanic battery slot. There's no little craft bot in here. What? Uh-oh, what's happening? Alright, well, the game's frozen already. It didn't take very long, did it? Oh! Alright, I'm the craft bot now. That's me. What are you dropping here? A level 5 engine? What? Why do you have that? How do you have that? Alright, well, it seems like we don't have a whole huge crowd like before, so we could probably do something. What are we gonna do? Dude, a big wheel? Hey, S43? That's a nice sandwich you got there. How do you get that stuff? How did you bring that stuff in here? I wish I could reach my backpack. There was also like giant towers of blocks, right? I really don't... Where did those go? Rado asks, how do you join? Well, you're supposed to be on my Steam friends list, Rado. If you're a channel member, You're supposed to be on my friend list. Why aren't you my friend, Rado? But there should you can also just join my Steam group and join through there. All right. There's a car. What, you dropping spud guns? What are you doing, programmer Alex? You're dropping spud guns. Or King Floofer. All right. There's no seat, so I just hop on. How did you guys get glow sticks anyway? All right, we're on an adventure. You're take me to wherever you're going. I don't know where you're going. I'm trying to stay on as best I can. There's no seat. Uh-oh. You know, I can run faster than you. That's what are you doing? What are you doing? I can run faster than that car can drive. Scrap wheels and scrap engine are kind of useless. Where are we going, though? Wait, we have spud guns. You guys want to just go into a warehouse? Trees are all gone? Really? What? I guess so. Yeah, I have no idea what happened to this. Oh, I see your friend request, Rado. Oh my god. Oh my god, I got so many friend requests just today because of this. I'll accept the names that I recognize, even if you're a channel member or not. Oh wait, no, you two were channel members. Who else? No other channel members that I recognize? Okay. Okay, back to the game. I'm just walking. I'm just gonna run along the road. Can you accept my friend request? Oh, let me just... Okay, I'll go check, because you're a channel member. I'll go check. I gotta find your name. What's your name on Steam? TTS? TW? TL? There it is. TLSWT. Got it. Alright, I'm just running along the road. You can't stop me. I'm going to find the first warehouse. Wait, I don't even have enough spuds. I don't have enough spuds. I definitely don't have enough spuds to take on a warehouse. So somebody's gotta follow me. It's too bad only channel members can join. Well, right now it's actually public. Anybody can join. This is just a very broken game. Durf, I think the explosions killed all the trees? Maybe. I see a loot crate out there. Programmer Alex looks like they're gonna get it. Oh hey, Lego Freak joined the game, nice. It looks like there were only a few people, so I assumed. Oh, well, earlier in the stream, you might have to go back. But, like, earlier in the stream, we had upwards of 20 or 30 people, maybe more. It was just very laggy, and there was hackers, you know, doing stuff to the game, ruining the gameplay, so it's actually better that there's fewer people. But yeah, that's just because I switched over to doing some single-player stuff for a while, and I think a lot of people lost interest and left the stream. It seems it's still pretty laggy. Yeah, Lego Freak, I don't have 60 FPS. So that automatically means everybody else is gonna get under 60 FPS. I'm just running until I see a warehouse. I don't have... Oh, there's another loot crate. You're gonna fight over it? Who's gonna get it? Who's gonna get it? I don't even see what it was. If you guys have spuds with you and a spud gun, then we can take down a big red farm bot. If you don't, I think we're screwed. I don't think anyone has spuds. I have spuds. Maybe setting public lobbies to 8 or 16 players would help. That's an Axolot thing, not really a Durf thing. Yeah, there's no option for a player limit to begin with. And I would still say 16 is too small. If you can just, set a custom number and that's it, then that would be good. Gosh, the last thing that I want Axolot to do is set a super low limit, like 8 players, thinking that that's going to be okay. But giving people the option to set that number, then that's going to include all of the good options as well as ridiculous options. Why can't I find the join option? Anybody knows? What, you can't just like right-click my name and join? Also, apparently, Reito, apparently... I have no idea why I have the option and you don't even have the game installed. Wait, what? Apparently, Reito, if you're having trouble joining, apparently you can block me on Steam, then unblock me, and then all of a sudden that's gonna let you join my game. Oh, you're going places. I definitely should have gotten myself one of those. I'm gonna steal yours. Or not. Or not. Are you reading Scrap Chat? No, not really. I can only read so many chat windows. Oh, is that a chemical plant? That's a chemical plant, I think. My game's getting laggier. We also got more people joining. Super B has joined as well. More and more people are just joining. I don't know if those are people at the crashed ship, at the mechanic shop or what, but I've started making my way downtown. I'm trying to find a warehouse. Is it friends only? No, it's public. Should be set to... Yeah, it's fully public. Still got people joining. Can you make it friends only? I think the entire point of the stream was to do it public. To at least try, anyway. So far, no bug splats, so... I'm getting a weird error. Invalid checksum on rotation sets. Weird, Reito. Did you install some kind of crazy mod or something? Steel got more people joining. Wait. There's an Ivy Pancake. And then there's Pancake Umbrals here. He's here. Pancake Umbral is here. 2 different kinds of pancakes. Can you wait up? Maybe. I'm well past the mechanic station at this point. How do you even have a revival baguette and a pizza burger? How do you even come into my world with those items? You must have cheated. Why? Wait, S43, what is your name doing? Your name's doing something weird on my screen. What? Weird. Bam! I waste a spud on that loot crate. What do we get? Component kit and seeds. I don't need those. I need more spuds. Wait, why do I have a prompt to build your first car? Place the builder guide on the lift. What? Did somebody find the builder guide? I thought that was underground. Durf, how are you not dehydrating? That's a good question. I think I am slowly, but maybe the game's lagging. So I'm making good progress without dehydrating. I don't know. Tip, don't get corn, it's very laggy. Okay. What do we get in the loot crate? We should make a bus. Yeah, you know, maybe. How do you start a game with dev mode? Is it just a chat command? Because maybe I can just enable that. 2 component kits in that one. That was pretty good. You can use a custom game mode to use dev mode without modifying the game files. Oh, alright, whatever. Nah, too many hoops to jump through. Jeez, maybe it's just time to drop scrap mechanic entirely. There's like really, I was so disappointed in seeing the scrap mechanic golf custom game. God, like, how much time and effort did they even put into that? Like, what a waste of time. Hello, Dark Yellow. Hey, glad you can make it. What are you doing? Get in here. Get in. Join the game. Oh, you bug splat? Wait, you're at 200? You bug splat? You were in here? Oh, I see. Yeah, I see that your name has left the game. Turman has also left the game. Lego Freak has also left the game. I guess a few people bug splat. I guess I'm lucky that I didn't. Raw Dog Adventures. What is your name in game? If it's different, is it? Yeah, what's your name in game? You're saying wait up, but like, who are you in the game? Ah, you're Killdozer. Have you even made it past the mechanic station? Like, did you even make it to that point? Because I don't see any names between that point and where I am now. Oh my god, some more bots in the chat. Thanks for taking care of that. Durf, I'm making a custom game mode with dev mode. I'm just not gonna touch custom game modes entirely, I think. I really think it was just a huge waste of time. I genuinely don't think it was a good idea for the game. Scrap mechanic. I think it's gonna push people away from the game more than it attracts people to the game. And like, from what I've seen of the golf game or whatever, to me it seems like you can't actually do good things with the custom game mode stuff. Like, trust me, I definitely had some ideas myself when I first heard about it. Like, there's at least a few ideas that I would have to make some custom game modes. Aside from, like, the very obvious ones like prop hunt and you know, an actual hide and seek game and stuff like that. Like, just some other ideas. But from what I've seen, none of those ideas are going to be possible. Alright, we're coming up to the warehouse. And there I see a big red. Uh-oh. I see a big red. Time to waste all of my spuds. Because hammer hits aren't going to do it, right? If you guys have blocks and a bearing, I think that's another way to attack the big red. It's just attacking walks. Oh god, I wasted a spud because it dodged my shot. Did I hit it? I don't even know if I hit it. I'm wasting spuds trying to save this walk. Okay, I definitely hit it. It's still just targeting the walk. I'm definitely closer to it than the walk. It's just very focused on the walk. It's just very focused on the walk. What the heck? Crazy bot. Also, I'm completely running out of potatoes. Oh my god. I have 5 potatoes. What am I doing? Okay, I think it's finally after me. It's my gosh. Is it not chasing me? What the heck? Did it get stuck on something? What? Maybe this is my opportunity to try to get some wood. Although I still need to... You know what? I guess I gotta go find myself a bearing and do the wood thing myself. Yeah, King Floofer and S43, I don't know if you guys have a bearing or some blocks, but you can maybe set up one of those tricks to try to kill the farm bot. I tuned graphics to nothing and it's still BS. Oh yeah. No, don't it's just Scrap Mechanic that has very terrible multiplayer. Don't even think too much about it, because, like, it's, other games don't... They're not this bad. They're not nearly this bad. How were you able to refine the wood faster than me? What the heck? Read the scrap chat more. Look, I can only look at so many chats. Oh, you have a bearing. I'll take it. You got 6 bearings. I don't need that much. Why can't I split the stack? Oh my god. What? Why can't I split? What is happening with this? Why can't I split the stack? Okay, drop 3 bearings, because I don't need 3. What the heck? I'll take those blocks. 110. Dude, you're cheating. You're cheating, you cheater. Cheater, McCheater. Where's that, wait, where's the big red farm bot now? Where'd it go? I mean, if you guys are cheating, why don't you just cheat in some more spuds? Oh, there it is. There it is. Hello. Uh-oh. I'm not gonna be able to build this in time now. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's just coming after me. The lag is making this impossible. How did I... Okay, apparently I dodged it but didn't. I still took damage. Durf, your thirst didn't go down at all? No, it totally did. Probably not as much as you would expect, but it totally did. Also, I think I want to, like, clear up some misunderstanding. Because, like, I think you guys might have gotten the wrong idea when I said that the custom game mode is, like, a complete disappointment or whatever. I wasn't talking about the golf game specifically. But looking at the golf game, I see what what custom game modes support in Scrap Mechanic, and looking at that, I realized that a lot of the ideas that I had simply are not possible to do because it's not supported. Or if I try to make it happen with what was given to me, it's not gonna be nearly as good as it should be. So it just comes down to it, like, just don't bother. Don't waste your time doing anything about it. Where the heck was I even trying to build this now? Oh, it's right here. So wait, where's the big red farm bot then? How did I lose the big red farm bot? Okay, so this is the thing that's supposed to destroy the big red farm bot. You just get this thing spinning. Like, I don't even know how fast it's going because I can't see. Yeah, then it's supposed to do damage to you like that. So it does work pretty good. Surely they're a custom game that might work like Spleef or TNT Run. I don't think... I mean, if the game has issues like these, multiplayer issues, and they're this bad, then I really don't think that custom game modes was worth the investment. Where's the big red farm bot? Where'd it go? Oh, it just ran way past. Alright, I gotta bring it in. Also, thank you, Yorit200. There it is.
I need to go. It was a good stream, Durf. Good luck.
Why, I'm glad you had some fun. I'm glad we were able to have some fun. Thanks for the dono. Okay, good. Come get me. Now we gotta go to that piece of wood and spin it. Spinning it as fast as we can. No, what are you doing, Big Red Farm Bot? You're supposed to come after me. Durf, we can't see you in the game? What are you talking about? I'm probably not where you are. Okay, you're definitely coming after me? Yeah, definitely coming after me. We gotta spin that piece of wood. You just hammer the top side of it. If you're already there before me. What are you doing, Red Farm Bot? Come get me. This Red Farm Bot is like low IQ. How the heck? Okay, hello. Oh my god, it's getting pretty laggy too. Can we do a creative world? I don't know, can we? That's always gonna be the question, like, I don't know if we can. There's always, somebody always tries to spawn in something on their lift, and then somebody's gonna do, you know, explosives and lag everybody's game. The fact that we're even playing for this long at these frame rates is already a success. Is it coming? It's coming. Does it work? Oh. Did it actually work? What? What happened to the wood? Did you destroy it? Did you just take it apart? Warehouse key is mine. I got it. It's mine. Now, time to go into a warehouse with only 5 spuds. Or should we wait for other people? Are other people trying to walk this entire way? I don't really see much. Maybe this W clip person seems like they're kind of close. Like just over the hill. Yeah, it seems like they're coming. Multiple people warehouse run. Durf, you need to use 1 wood block. What do you mean? For the for the big red farm bot kill thing? I think we got it fine with a bar of blocks. Spleef is just making a gun that destroys blocks and making big platforms. Not that different to cardboard and spud guns. Yeah, but like, can you even do that? From what I've seen about what custom game modes even support, there's really no point in trying to make anything work. Like, you know, desperately trying to make something happen, because like, it's not supported. It's not, the potential's not there. it's kind of like survival mode for that matter, or kind of like challenge mode, where the thing that Axolot created is like not even close to 100%, but they're trying to play it off like it's 100%. So a lot more needs to be done for custom game modes before I even dip my toes, so to speak. I'm still waiting for like the real custom game mode. Thank you for this survival baguette. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Yeah, stay crouched. Stay crouched for a little bit. Because then what I'm gonna do with this revival baguette. No. Just crouch down for a little bit. Just crouch down with the revival baguette. You're doing the thing that I wanted to do. I wanted to shove it up my butt. You gotta crouch. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Just shove it right on at my butt. Alright. Whoa, I feel revived. Sorry, Durf, I was saying Spleef was already possible, not making an argument for custom game mode. I don't... You know what? Fair enough. We definitely got a little bit confused on that. And, I just think, even if it's possible, I just think it's not worth getting into because there's so many other issues. Like, I think today we've seen a lot of the issues with multiplayer. If those issues weren't in the game, then a lot of the things that are possible would definitely be worthwhile to make because then there would be more people playing multiplayer. It's not really so much as if it's possible or not, and I think we got a little bit confused on that. You know, comparing apples to apples again. Oh, what? Does everybody now just want to shove a revival baguette up my butt now? Is that... we definitely got some... Alright, well, we got some people here. I'm not sure if anybody else is going to make it, so... You guys want to try running into a warehouse? We can do it with just hammers, right? Because I'm basically out of spuds. I still can't see you in your username? I can't see you either, Derek Plays. Are you sure you joined the right game? What's your name in the game? Target rich environment for the tape bots. That's true, right? Where that's true, we're just running in as a bunch of targets. But I think if we can overcome their firing rate. Also, oh my god, if I have to respawn, that's true. Uh-oh. Yes, you just get shape. Wait, what? Yes, you just get shape, get block from position, and then edit. It's just really not worth the time of it. What are you even saying, Programmer Alex? I have no idea what sentence... Is that English? What are you even talking about? I see a tape out there. Do you think I can even... Oh my god, do you think I can even sneak up on it? It's gonna turn around and shoot me immediately. But the game's also very laggy, so I might get away with it. Sneak up, sneak up. No, it's turned around. It's turned around. Oh god, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I got it. I got it. It didn't drop anything? That's ridiculous. I'm also stuck swinging my hammer. I'm actually stuck swinging my hammer. Ooh, pizza burger. I'll take it. Alright. I'm not gonna heal, though. But I'll take it. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna eat the pizza burger. I'll eat it. Thank you for the pizza burger. I definitely appreciate. I definitely won't let this filled up health bar go to waste by getting shot repeatedly. Definitely maybe. Oh, there's a tape bot right there. You know, I'm gonna use... We're not in the warehouse, so I might be able to use my hammer in the warehouse. I'm just gonna use my spuds out here. Bam! Super leggy headshot. So what's gonna happen when I go into the warehouse? Because there's gonna be people outside the warehouse, and then I'm gonna be inside the warehouse? Oh, there's another tape bot there. Watch out, there's a tape bot. Oh god, you guys are in the way of the shot. Bam! Headshot. Dude, it's so laggy right now. There's also a loot crate back there. I gotta check if there's spuds that I can get out of that. Glass block. Oh my god, that was a terrible loot crate. What's that? Oh, that's another tape bot. Okay. You know, might as well just shoot it. I'm not gonna be using my spuds inside, so might as well just shoot it. Was that a tape bot here? What? How did I not get shot? A lot of the stuff is possible, it's just not worth making because API is shite, so you gotta figure out ways around it. I don't think the API is the issue. I mean, I would probably agree with you that it is a bad API or whatever, but that's not really a lot of the things that I'm talking about. You know, I think all of the problems is going to come down to the same thing. Why can't I just talk to Axolot about it and, like, get down to the nitty-gritty and explain the fixes for them so that they aren't stop with the assumptions about, oh, Durf just, you know, makes assumptions about what, you know, he thinks he knows what he's talking about, but he actually doesn't. Like how Questionable Mark was in here. Like, where does Questionable Mark even get the idea that I have never programmed in C++? Like, how does somebody come to the conclusion? They just make random assumptions, right? And, like, no offense to Questionable Mark, but I've probably programmed in more languages than they have. Not that that's even the issue here. As a matter of fact, that would probably make me worse at programming C++. And, like, to be fair, I'm definitely out of practice for a majority of the languages that I've ever programmed in. The reason why I made a video with, okay, everybody in the elevator, don't press the button before everybody's in. Alright. But yeah, the point that they brought up, pointing out that the example of a collision fix that I did in JavaScript for my video about talking about the ground collision. Like, I know programmers well enough to know that they're pointing it to that example to say, like, oh, he programmed it in JavaScript, so he doesn't know how to do it in C++. I know for a fact that that's what's being said. Except that I don't think that they can understand that JavaScript was just an easy way to implement a visual solution. Like, it's very easy for me to just show on video. I do a little bippity boopity bop. I don't have to compile anything, and I can just show it on video. Doing the exact same thing in C++ is very possible, but it would actually end up being more work Just because it doesn't just to get the point across on video is not the point. I mean, if that's what I have to do to convince Questionable Mark that I can fix the game scrap mechanic, is that going to convince them? I don't think that's the... Somehow, I think that Questionable Mark has already decided to stick with all of the assumptions that they've made, so... Oh god, that's a tape pot. That's a tape pot around the corner. That's a tape pot around the corner. Oh god, there's 2 tape pots. I'm oh my god. There's 2 tape pots in there. I was gonna run in with my hammer, but... Ah! Oh god, I got shot. Okay, I can stand behind the wall. Okay, tape pot, tape pot, tape pot, tape pot. Bam! I got 1 hit on a tape pot. Bam! There we go. Whoever put up that wall definitely helped out. Oh, Pancake's gonna try to sneak up on it from behind. Is that gonna work? Is that gonna work? No, 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 no! No, Pancake! Oh my god, Pancake, you did it! That's super laggy. It's hard to even play the game. People are outside of the warehouse though, so... Durf, please kick people at spawn. I can't kick people. I don't think you understand. There's no option to kick people. Where's the menu to kick people? Is it slash kick? I don't think it's even a chat command. How could the scrap mechanic physics be improved, though? I really wonder what your solution would be, and the primary sources you could cite. What are you even talking about? Primary sources that I could cite? What the heck are you talking? Oh my god. Shaggy... I can't understand what, like... us. Oh my god, you live in like a different world entirely. From my perspective, you guys are making all kinds of assumptions about what I'm even talking about. I think at the end of the day, if you want to see me fix Scrap Mechanic, get me the source code to Scrap Mechanic, and I'll show you. It's really not worthwhile going through this back and forth every single time, and then just for you to get the wrong idea over and over. Oh god, these are 2 tape pots up here. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh god. What's even happening? I was hammered to safety by Pancake. I was hammered to safety. I can't stop swinging my hammer, I think. It's so laggy, though. Do/help, it shows the commands you can use. Okay. Yeah, there's no kick command. There's nothing. Damn, you're still bringing it up? No, Questionable Mark. Stop trying to make it seem like I'm constantly ranting about Scrap Mechanic. That's only gonna that's just gonna come back to bite you in the butt. The overall topic was about the reason why I'm not going to be touching custom game modes. And that's because almost everything that Axolot has done hasn't actually been 100%. So, over the long run of Scrap Mechanics development, oh god, I'm getting shot. There ends up being a lot of issues, and so I'm stuck swinging my hammer too. So as a subtopic, the issue of scrap mechanic physics came up again, along with several other issues. Shaggy, oh my god, okay. Shaggy, if you're actually going to, like, actually listen to what I'm saying, then please pay attention, because maybe it was actually you that came up in my Discord. I actually don't remember who it was. But somebody tried to have this discussion with me in my Discord, talking about the video that I made to show the fix for ground collision. And I tried to explain earlier in my stream that the video is just an example of a different way to do ground collision than the way that Scrap Mechanic does it. There's several different ways to do ground collision, but the video was just to show an example and how easy it is to just do it differently. What the actual solution is for Scrap Mechanic, the game Scrap Mechanic. Oh god, Pancake is down! Pancake is down! Ah, and there's a tape bot shooting! Out of my way! Jeez. The actual solution doesn't have to be the exact same one. In fact, it would probably be a very different one. But in the Discord discussion, I specifically, oh my god, I'm dancing around this tape bot. In the Discord, the discussion, I basically said that if Axolot was to try to call me out and say, okay, here, fix the ground collision for us, I said that Axolot would be the type of developers to basically give a small portion of the code that's completely unrelated to the problem that's actually, like, causing the issue, and then, say, here's the code, implement the fix. And funny enough, oh, did Pancake leave? Doesn't somebody have... Nobody was gonna use their revival bag yet on Pancake? I guess I gotta be more daredevil with my hammer. So then you guys use your revival baguettes on me. Anyway, Shaggy. What happened on the Discord was exactly as predicted. The person basically sent a link to the Bullet physics engine. Because I made the claim that, like, if I could literally have the Scrap Mechanic source code, I could literally point to the exact lines to change to fix the ground collision. So what ended up happening was they fixed, they linked the Bullet physics engine on GitHub, and they basically said, points to the line of code where to fix it. And that's essentially the problem with a lot of these conversations, or even trying to bring up the problems. Dude, why are there so many spud guns? Stop it, we need burgers and revival baguettes. What is this, all these spud guns? You're just lagging the game. Stop it, you're lagging the game. Clean that up, you're lagging the game. Oh my god. Anyway, Shaggy, the exact thing happened as predicted. They linked the Bullet physics engine on GitHub saying, okay, points to the line of code that you need to fix, when that's completely unrelated to the problem. And so, like, my response was to say, why don't you show me in this Bullet physics where the ground collision is actually defined, where the ground collision is, or not the collision, but like where the terrain is actually generated for Scrap Mechanic, and for which game modes. And, like, that's the thing that it's generally, like, hard to get people to understand, especially when they're coming at you with a confrontational attitude. Because, like, oh, how dare you, insult the job that developers did. Those godlike developers never make a mistake. It's, how Scrap Mechanic generates the terrain will define the type of collision that it has, especially if you're using the ground, especially if you're using bullet physics for the ground collision. That itself might be part of the issue. So looking at the entire thing, that's going to define which, in my opinion, in my very unprofessional opinion, I think that there might even be several different ways to do the ground collision, all of which are going to be better than how they already did it. Like I said earlier, there's like several different ways to do ground collision, and I'm positive that there's a much better way to do a ground collision that nothing will go through, nothing at all. And you don't need raycasts for it, like a lot of people made the assumption after watching my video. You don't need to do anything too complicated, and it's not going to impact performance. And you don't have to use a library or physics engine to do any of it, especially because there's only one terrain. The fact that this is a physics sandbox that has like several hundred loose objects at a time, that's when you use... Oh god, it's a tape bot. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Yeah, I'm dead. Couple tape bots in the bathroom there. Oh god. You also got shot. Oh no. One tape bot in the bathroom to the right if you guys are gonna come in here and try to save us. King Floofer is still passed out on the ground. Is S43 gonna do it? Oh my god, they got shot. They got shot. They didn't even get close. Oh man, is everybody gonna get knocked out by this guy? No, we got it. Except W-Clip doesn't have any revival baguettes, do they? No, yeah, nobody left in here has any revival baguettes. Uh-oh. 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 So yeah, Shaggy, the comment that you said earlier, and actually the comment that you said recently, that where you're saying that I said that with the source code that I would be able to show people how, and you're saying the physics engine is open source. That's not the location of the problem. That is not the location of the problem, Shaggy. Where the problem is and where to implement the solution is not in the publicly open-sourced physics engine. How the physics engine is used is where the problem is. How the terrain is actually defined is where the problem is. So, like, that's what I was saying in my Discord. Like, Axolot is exactly that type of developer where they will show you a completely unrelated section of code saying, okay, go ahead and fix the problem. And then when you try to tell them, this is not where the problem is, there is no solution for this, that's when they're going to register in their brains like, oh, okay, so you can't do it then. It's completely backwards. And it's like very frustrating to see that's how the conversation goes every single time. So if you give me the Scrap Mechanic source code so that I can compile it myself, 100% the entire code, then I would be able to show you where to fix the stuff. I think this makes a lot of sense. Well, maybe, but why couldn't we quickly go to the repo on GitHub? No, I did. There was actually linked to me on Discord. But I don't think that you understand that the physics library that is the physics engine for Scrap Mechanic. Oh my god. TLSWT, are you teabagging me right now? I'm gonna go respawn. I gotta walk all the way back to the warehouse. Shaggy, I don't think that you understand that, like, I can say all kinds of things in the middle of a live stream. I can say things like, the ground collision doesn't have to be paper thin. And it will make a lot of sense for a lot of people, because you've fallen through the ground before yourself, I'm sure. Almost everybody has. So why is it paper thin to begin with? one example of an implementation that would be very, very easy for Axolot to do, where they don't even have to change how they use the physics engine, is just to make the ground thicker. They can just make it very, very fat, and that would still prevent a lot of people from going through the floor. That's probably not the smartest way to do it, and they would probably increase the performance issues. So that's why I'm saying, get a real programmer to look at how everything is, so that they can see which solution to implement, or what to actually change about it. For example, you've probably been in a creative world. Hold on, I'm just going to put on some music. You've probably been in a creative world, and you've probably flown in a flying creation, and then hit the invisible wall on one side. To be quite honest, I'm unsure we're talking about the same thing. Could you elaborate on the paper part of the physics? I can't, because I'm in the middle of a survival game. I can't actually show you. What's this? Backpack. Spuds? I'm taking it. I didn't take it. Somebody else took it. Alright. I can't actually show you, though. Have you never been through the floor of the game? You never fallen through the ground? The ground is like it's paper thin. So, like, in contrast to that, if you've flown in a creative world and you hit the outer barrier, the world border, then you've hit a border that's very thick, right? That's a very fat border. You can't just go through it with your lift, or it actually takes a lot more force to go through that creative barrier than it does to go through the ground. So, especially for a flat world, why didn't they just put one of those at the same level of the ground? That would have been a very thick ground collision. Instead of being paper thin, it would be much thicker. So even if you did have enough speed to go through the ground, and you went into the ground a little bit, that thick collision would still pop you back up instead of going through. Now, I need to reiterate that this is a very simple solution that should not be implemented, because there's much smarter ways to do that. There's a much smarter way to program ground collision, especially with terrain, like a custom terrain with all these different heights. You don't need a giant flat cube collision like the world border. There's actually a much smarter way to do it. And it's not just about preventing going through the ground. I'm talking about actually increasing performance, because you don't have to use the physics engine, the library called bullet physics. You don't even have to call that at all to have perfect ground collision that prevents things from going through it. And I know this like 100% because I've coded it myself plenty of times. And even when I try to explain it for people, one of the first arguments that comes up, like for the video that I made, the first argument that comes up is that, oh, you know, if you're not accounting for when the circle is actually making contact with the line. So the circle's not colliding, like the edge of the circle's not colliding with a line, or rather the middle of the circle is colliding with the line instead of the edge of the circle. And really, when you're at the speed where the object is going to go through the line to begin with, you've already lost the context of like relativity or whatever. Like if the entire thing's going to go through the ground, it doesn't matter at that point which portion of the thing hit the ground first. You can literally just like another terrible example is to if you detect that the object is going to go through the ground in the next physics frame, reduce its velocity by like a factor of 10 or 100. calculate the collision, and then on the very next physics frame, multiply it by 10 or 100. So that it doesn't actually go through the ground, does the correct collision, and then gets its speed again, all in a single physics frame, so the player doesn't notice, and it didn't go through the ground. Again, that's just an example. Like, I don't know how much I can actually reiterate the point that there's probably hundreds of different ways of coding ground collision, where the end result is going to be the exact same, that you have a ground that collides with stuff in your game. So, like, which one of those hundreds of ways do you choose, and then how do you implement that? That's all part of programming that players are never going to see. So trying to talk about it in the middle of a live stream ends up being very frustrating, because of course you're not gonna see the same thing that I see in my head. That's why I say just give me the source code. I'll just do it, and then you can just see what I did. Like, what? That's also why I said earlier, like, what's the worst case scenario? That you give me the source code and then I don't do it? Like, honestly, what's the big deal? Or is the worst case scenario that I get the source code and then I actually fix the game? How is that going to be the worst case scenario? Durf, there was a walk with milk near the coast of the lake. Dude, Durf, unknown is in the game? Are they? Yeah, unknown's in the game. Are they gonna ruin the game? And yeah, Shaky, I see that that you said that, like, it's still possible for you to go through the creative world border, right? Like, they're definitely thick collision, but it's definitely very thick collision, but and you know, it could be thicker because, like, people still find a way to go through it. So what I'm trying to talk about is I hope I'm waiting at the right warehouse. Yeah, I'm trying to go back to the same warehouse. It's the first warehouse that we saw going down the road. Anyway, what was I even talking about? The creative world border could be thicker, but it doesn't have to be. If you consider what it actually takes to go through those thick walls, it's outside of the context of normal gameplay. Like, people are doing things to the extreme because they're having fun with a physics sandbox. Like, if you're sticking hundreds of thrusters on your creation, yeah, you're gonna go through that world border. But, like, I think that's the point of why they did that, right? Is specifically to go that fast. So it's not that big of a deal, especially in terms of performance, and it's not that big of a deal that players go through that stuff. The problem that I'm actually talking about is normal gameplay, where you go through stuff even in unintended situations. I think, like, some people just jump off these abandoned buildings in survival mode, and they end up falling through the ground. Like, that's normal gameplay. Nothing's extreme about that, and they're still falling through. That's just terrible for any game. And it's strange how that doesn't happen with other games. Even games that use the bullet physics engine, that doesn't happen. So, like, what it comes down to is just the implementation. How Axolot's even programming how any of this stuff works together. I mean, just look at the game right now. This game is lagging ridiculously, and it's probably just because Axolot doesn't understand how to implement this stuff to work like it should. When I see Scrap Mechanic, especially over the years that I've watched it develop, I see a lot of that, where it's something that was put together in the most improper way possible, but so, like, that it barely works. But then you start stacking that on top of some more improperly put together stuff, on top of some more improperly put together stuff, and then you get to this big project that is never going to perform like it should, because it's like, it's just a bunch of stuff that was never going to work together to begin with, because it was made improperly. That would be the same as having thousands of blocks under the ground, though? Not very efficient? No, Corporal Will. Corporal Will, you're misunderstanding what I'm saying. You're definitely misunderstanding what I'm saying. Definitely. Oh my god, this is so frustrating. Just give me the source code and I'll show you. This is so... Don't stop misunderstanding what I'm saying, gosh darn it. It's always going to be the same thing. I try to say that things could be programmed a better way, and people are going to come at that with all kinds of assumptions because they already assume that they think they know what I'm even talking about. So I'm gonna describe another... I was talking to Peppa, not you. Oh, okay, well, okay, my bad on that, but I'm still going to explain anyway, because, like, we were talking about the creative world having very thick walls, just as an example. So picture the flat creative world as just the inside of a cube, because that's basically what it is. You have a floor, a ceiling, and walls on all four sides. So picture that as the inside of a cube. All you have to do is just say if the position, like the XYZ coordinate position of anything is out, out a certain distance, then just bring it back in, or, calculate the collision. And that way, you don't even need a thick wall, because the wall is quote-unquote infinitely thick. You can't fly outside of it, because as soon as you do, a collision is detected. Right? That's another way to implement the exact same idea. Burk! It's another way to implement the exact same idea of having a world border. I'm telling you, there's like hundreds of ways to implement any idea. There's hundreds of different ways that you can program stuff. And like, trying to talk about fixing the game usually sets off the Axolot fanboys because they're operating under the assumption that I don't know what I'm talking about or that I don't know how to program. And I don't know where those assumptions even came from in the first place. But for whatever reason, Axolot, doesn't want to let me show them. Which, by the way, I feel like I have to reiterate again. Just because I'm talking about this method of implementing collisions, like a world border, doesn't mean I'm telling Axolot to go do that. There's lots of different ways to do that, and which one you're supposed to choose is not the random one that I say on a live stream. That's just an example of how there's different ways to do it. Like, I feel like I have to say that just because of the amount of things that Axolot has implemented in their game, because I literally said it on a live stream. Like, it was like 2 days, 1 or 2 days after I said that there's barely any 32-bit programs in circulation anymore. So why isn't Axolot, like, why isn't Scrap Mechanic a 64-bit program making use of multiple threads for performance? Wait, who teleported to me? S43, have you been following me the entire time, or did you just teleport to me? Anyway, I mentioned 64-bit program, and like why Scrap Mechanic isn't a 64-bit program in my live stream, and within a couple of days, Scrap Mechanic was updated to be a 64-bit program. Which I find ridiculous because it's very obvious that they didn't understand the point about using multiple threads for performance. Like, literally the only good thing that came out of that update was that Windows would be able to use much more RAM. Like, you can use more RAM with a 64-bit program. Whereas I think 32-bit program is like limited to 4 gigabytes of RAM or something like that. Questionable Mark, you're saying such a coincidence? It's not a coincidence. I can't even tell if you're joking or not. But, like, it's not the first time that I know for a fact that a lot of the things that I said on YouTube and live streams have influenced Axolot and Scrap Mechanics development. Like, I know that for a fact already. I mean, especially, you know what? I'm gonna starve to death or something. I need to find a walk and feed it some corn, like, immediately. But yeah, it's all like a lot of the things that I've said on my videos and live stream have also affected Axolot mentally, and I know that for a fact too because of the game director literally being a giant butthole, trying to extort me for the things that I say on my YouTube channel, literally making things up that never even happened, just to try to hold it against me. So I know for a fact that that Axolot's listening to the things that I'm saying, and I also know for a fact that they misinterpret a lot of the suggestions that I've made for Axolot's, Scrap Mechanics development. Like the conversations that we have about what the solution is for ground collision. Just because I'm saying an example of a different way to code ground collision doesn't mean I'm saying that should be for Scrap Mechanic. And just because you're linking the library for bullet physics doesn't mean that's where the problem originated from. That doesn't mean that's where the solution needs to be implemented. Like, that's not necessarily the line of code that needs to be changed. So, like, you might be joking about that being a coincidence and all that, but, like, I already know for a fact it's not a coincidence. Man, I'm losing my ability to speak. I'm still playing at, like, 5 FPS, though. I need to find a walk ASAP. I see walk meat over there. I just need to find a living walk. Durf, can you do members only mode, at least for a bit? You know what? Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. If I'm not playing just challenges. I don't know. I'm gonna do... if you guys... I don't think I'm gonna be doing a public event like this anymore, at least not for a long while, because Scrap Mechanic definitely needs to be fixed in a lot of ways. And I'm not talking about just performance, I'm not talking about just physics, I'm talking about just making things actually playable. What is this unlimited inventory and limited inventory? What? I didn't even see it. Who did that? That's... What? Sounds like Axolot are artists first. I've been saying that. The only reason why I say, oh, I can't run anymore because I'm super dehydrated. I need to find a walk ASAP. As soon as possible. The only reason why I say, Axolot is artists first is just because they're actually very good at the artwork. I mean, they're good at what they do. I wouldn't say they're good at the artwork, actually. There's definitely such much more amazing things that I've seen people do. Just technology in general for programming and visuals is like improving all the time. So if you see on Twitter what people are able to do with Blender, it's incredible. Blows my mind. So like a lot of people always ask me what game engine to start using. It looks like Unreal 5. Uh-oh. Game's lagging pretty bad. It looks like Unreal Engine 5 is the way to go these days. And it used to be like Unreal Engine was like the cliche, quote-unquote, realistic graphics, and like Unity was more cartoony. But both engines can do both. It's just that Unreal Engine can, like, really, really do it. I need to find a walk. Where's a walk? A nearby walk. People want unlimited. Wait, how do I have tomatoes in my inventory? How are you even doing that? What? Who's doing that? Who gave me tomatoes? I mean, I'm eating the tomatoes. Unlimited inventory. Limited inventory was there for a second. What? Give Borger? I mean, if you're gonna give me something, give me spuds. I need to be able to shoot. Wait, I didn't even eat 10 tomatoes. How am I out of tomatoes already? Or do I have unlimited? What the heck? I don't have a count on my tomatoes. I do have unlimited inventory. What? And it's gone. I was not able to get potatoes. Alright. Anyway, the reason why I say that Axolot, the reason why I said in the past that Axolot seems to be artists first is because there's nothing really that wrong or broken about the art. There was a little bit in the earlier days, like textures mismatching and things like that. I mean, if you want to consider like the shaders and stuff, like the mods that I did in the early days, like to make the winter mod or the day-night cycle mod or the night mod for that matter. If you want to consider all of those mods that I did as like art instead of programming, then there's probably even more problems to point out. Like the sun in the sky doesn't move. There's no actual day-night cycle. Durf, look at your inventory. Wait, what? Block not found? What is this? Something that's gonna crash my game? I can't pick it up. My inventory's broken. Right? I can't actually pick it up or anything like that. Anyway, I don't think that the artwork is that bad. Like I think that's where their strengths are. But like programming is definitely not. So I think if, they should play to their strengths and get somebody on their team to play to their strengths, right? That's the entire reason why I even get people to contribute onto the mod pack in the first place. Burger! There's some burger. I'll take some burger. One burger. I need potatoes, though. There's no potato. Oh my god, what are these giant things all over the place? Not potato seeds. I need potato ammo for a spud gun. Oh, what? I have potato. What? Who's putting things in my inventory? You cheater, you hacker. Only 10 potatoes is also not enough. You couldn't have put like 100? Alright, who's coming into the warehouse? Who's coming in? This is pretty good elevator waiting music. But yeah, like the reason why I even get contributors to... Oh, wait, what? We're in the warehouse? You cheater, hacker. I'm going with my... spud gun. Going with my spud gun. Dude, the game's so laggy. But yeah, the entire point of getting contributors to the mod pack was, like, I can obviously make models, I can obviously write scripts, I can do it all, but if you've ever heard the phrase, jack of all trades, master of none, it's because the quality of the work being done, like, either I'm gonna take way too long to actually make the stuff, or the quality of the work is gonna suffer, and it's gonna be low quality all over the place. Maybe one thing will be good, but like... So that's sort of the entire point of... Oh yeah, we died in the bathroom. I remember. That's sort of the entire point of getting specialists. Somebody who specializes in... Is the tape bot still there? No? No tape bot? Some of the contributors were good at, like, really good at making 3D models. So you get them to make the model according to design. How do I have more spuds than before? I mean, I definitely need more than that, but how do I have more? What? No tape bots there. Alright. Yeah, that's the thing that I think that Axolot Games really needs to benefit from. Is actually admitting that they're not experts at literally everything. And I understand that for, like, indie game developers, there's a... like, for less fortunate developers than what Axolot Games, like the success that Axolot Games already had. For less fortunate developers, there's really not much of a choice. You really can't afford to hire the best of the best. Well, like, we're stuck on nothing. Just get up, get up, get up, get up. Get up, get up, get up. Get up, get up. Alright. We're going places. Oh god. Playing a super laggy game might actually be a good thing. It's like slow motion. I'm able to... It's like, you know, the Matrix. I'm able to dodge bullets. Storage room, I don't really need to do that. I'm just going to the elevator. So many people disconnected. Why? Are you just making my game not laggy? Oh, there's a bug splat. Alright, alright. Do I even try again? Dude, why are so many people trying to message me on Steam? Creative mode. You know, fine. Fine, I'll launch a new creative mode game. I was dropped from nothing. I don't know what that means. No, I think I'm gonna try one more time, because, like, I've been here for, what, a good 6 hours? A little bit more than that? So I gotta do something to maintain this fabulous bod. And that would be a funny thing to say if you saw how fat I was. Let's, yeah, which one? This should be fine, right? It's not absolutely broken. I can load into this game. Also, I'm not actually that fat. All right, I'm in. We got more people already crashing my game. That was pretty quick. No bug splat that time. So yeah, so much for that. That was very fast that time. Public. What are you looking at? Oh god. I've seen you spawn in this gondola thing so many times. Everybody's spawning on top of your gondola. Hey, we got Rado in the game. Ivy Pancake. Dude, so many people joined. Oh my god. Oh my god, what are you spawning in? Don't lag the game with logic. Logic not allowed. Nope, nope, nope. This is what happens in creative mode. Everybody wants to show me something. Oh, here we go. We got the truck carrying a truck carrying a truck. See, now this I'm into. I'm gonna hop in to the passenger seat of the third truck. Yeah. It's a truck carrying a truck carrying a truck. No, nobody's gonna help us out. Oh, yeah, there we go. We got somebody putting us on a lift. Oh wait, that was you. Oh god, okay, we're already starting with the bombs. Things are gonna crash pretty soon. This is also not on Physics 1, right? Simple 3 should help some frames and still be able to drive. Can you even drive the truck? Or are you just trying to get people to hop in? We gotta pick up, we have some room for passengers. Or, apparently we're not allowed to drive. Can't drive on low physics? Okay. What is this restrictions on and off thing? Oh my gosh. No, the gondola! The gondola exploded! This is already chaos. Dude, who's flicking the lights on and off? What's with the tape bot shots too? What? Is this just like a custom script running? Hacker boy running a script to spawn tape bot shots? Yeah, this person without a face. Ooh, I'm anonymous. Jeez. Well, yeah, what are you even supposed to do in a public creative game other than have to endure this nonsense? Who's even able to do this aggro stuff? Like, I can't even do /clear without having to do allow clear first. And yet, someone else is able to join my game and do all this nonsense. This is why we can't have nice things. At least with Scrap Mechanic. Other games are definitely able to do it just fine. Which is part of the frustration too. Like, you can't even try to explain how other games do it without somebody trying to get into a whole programming discussion. Like, oh, do you even know how to program? It's not. It's obviously Scrap Mechanic. I mean, Axolot that doesn't. Oh, they're not aggroed. That's right. There's no aggro. Oh my god. It's a walk stampede. Wait, where'd they all go? Rayto, what are you doing? Whoa, what are you doing there? Whoa, what are you doing, Rayto? Don't think that I don't see that. I see you doing this. What are you doing? It's like a line of dominoes. S43, you're just trying to spawn in your gondolas. I just want to gondola it up. I'm the one that's trying to gondola it up right now. Gondola up. Give me into the gondola. Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, at least the hacker boy is having fun. At the expense of, you know, everybody else's fun. No, you mean the griefer, nothing to do with programming? Yeah, but like, if the game was properly programmed, there would be measures in place to stop this sort of thing from happening. It, like, I understand what you're saying, but they're both sort of the same issue. Two sides of the same coin type of thing. Like, other games can definitely prevent this type of thing. And, Scrap Mechanic doesn't even try. If anything, it's, like, encouraged. Which doesn't even make sense, because, like, you would think, public games could be a good thing. Oh my god, I don't know what's lagging my game. Is it the radios? I have no idea. This is just a testament to, like, how poorly developed Scrap Mechanic is. But, like, then you know, there's always going to be some Axolot fanboy that's going to be like, oh, you know, you're obviously talking about the ground collision, right? Like, like, at this point, there's, like, hundreds of things that need to be fixed with this game. Not just multiplayer, not just the features of the game, not just the ground collision. Easily over 100 things. I don't understand how the game can just keep on getting worse and worse and worse like this. Like, how does Axolot think adding something new is equivalent to fixing these old existing issues? The game just needs to be fixed. Axolot just needs to fix their game. Holy moly, are you guys done lagging the game? Jeez. What is that? What are these? Is that a blimp? I'm getting in. It's mine. Okay, never mind. I can't get in. And the game's lagging again. If you can join the game, it's hit or miss. Basically, you're totally lucky if you can join. Also, another example of a game that has pretty decent multiplayer is Human Fall Flat. The reason why in the mod that I made for Human Fall Flat, I increased the lobby size from 8 players to 69 players is because the game can actually support 69 players. And there's no lag issues, although that's mostly because Human Fall Flat is not a physics sandbox trying to do too many things, too many moving parts. Really, the only moving parts are the players. So it's there's definitely a lot of room to work with on that front. Oh my gosh. But, like, that serves as an excellent example for the game. How, like, that game doesn't have griefers. You can host a public game of up to 69 players, and someone's not going to be there to mess up the lobby. And you can't do the same stupid stuff like you can in Scrap Mechanic. Why are there so many of these anyway? My gosh. These are pretty cool looking cameras. Oh, okay, never mind. I only got a second to look at it. So yeah, like, to all the Axolot fanboys out there, when I say that like other games do it properly, like that, the evidence is very clearly there about how this was done very improperly. Why? Oh god, why? Oh god, why? So many tape bots. Hey, we got the truck. Oh my god. I'm in. Okay, never mind. I can't even get in the truck. I don't even know what's happening anymore. Like, there's some very cool stuff that I would love to take a look at, but it's pretty clear that one person's having more fun than everybody else here, so I think we're finally done for today. Maybe at some point, to answer the question for TLSWT or whatever, I don't think I'm going to be doing a public game anytime soon. Yeah, doing a members only game, I think, is the solution, and maybe we'll do that either tomorrow or next weekend. So if you're a channel member, you'll be able to join the game and play, because I'll have you on my friends list, and we'll do it invite only. So I gotta manually invite you into the game. This stream was the best stream ever. Well, thanks. I'm glad you enjoy, Billy Conroy. You know, we need more of you in my live stream chats. You were always a nice, very positive person. I like that positivity that doesn't start a huge rant about Axolot and Scrap Mechanic programming. So, that, you know, thank you very much for that positivity. And we're at 68 likes on the stream. You guys are saying that you like it, but you can't just get one more like on this stream? Huh? You can't get one more like to get 69 likes? We need to hit 69 likes. Best stream ever, except for the 40 bug splats simultaneously. Did you actually get 40? That's crazy. Oh yeah, we just shattered the 69 likes thing. Well, thanks for all of your love and support, folks. All the likes and subs. All the donos from Yor to 200. And to everybody that's a member that's supporting this channel. Just thanks to everybody for hanging out, chilling out. Maybe, oh god, what? Maybe we'll try to do this again sometime, but not for a while anyway. So next time I do this is going to be members only. Yeah. I already said this, but like I'll figure out about. Maybe we'll do it tomorrow? I don't know. It's still the weekend, right? Tomorrow is Sunday, so if everybody on the stream right now is like still around tomorrow, maybe we'll try members only stuff. It's going to be much fewer people and much more controlled, too, so maybe we'll do it that way. Anyway, that's it for today, folks. Thanks for hanging out, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye, folks. Bye.